Shout out to Gabe.
Hey, you know what it is. The Kings are back. Like Cook Crack all on your screen. What's going on, everybody? It's your man Louie Tee, Rio Robinson, Real Ed Oliver, Rico, a.k.a. Street Scores, invading your space, making you uncomfortable for some of y'all, man. Look, lot to get to as the Commander Kings are back for another edition here, man. We got so much to get to. Obviously, do I need to tell you that Terry McLaurin spoke yesterday?
Terry McLaurin spoke, and I don't know if everybody just saw the small excerpts of it. It's about a 32-minute
it's a 30-piece
diatribe on JP Finley's YouTube, and I watched the entire thing. So a lot to talk about today. We got some rankings, we got some elite rankings, we got some borderline elite rankings. Training camp next week. We got a second round pick that still needs a contract, man. It's that time of year, y'all.
Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. But where else would you rather be? Where else would you rather be but right here chopping it up with the Kings as we talk Commanders football, man? How's the whole entire panel doing? How's everybody doing, man?
Great, man. Just trying to stay cool. It's hot.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Humidity about cooked me today, man.
Hey, look, man. I'm enjoying the last bit of this summer that I have left. Because once they hit camp, it's over. Like, it's pedal to the metal. It's all Commanders all the time. So I'm just enjoying these last little bit of days that I have left for these rookies hit. And did y'all see that? Speaking of rookies, Trey Amos posted a pic today. Ed, I know you saw it. If nobody else saw it, Ed saw it.
I didn't see it.
So Trey Amos posted a pic.
Oh, at the park. Outside the park.
Outside the park. Right there. You can see the Commanders logo on the building. Shout out to my girl, Condo P, Playoff P, a.k.a. Mrs. P. The legendary Mrs. P. Sent me the picture. And he was like, and he's so cool, right? He had the little logos at the bottom, chill, be cool, peace, all that. It makes me, if he's telling me to chill, I'm gonna chill. Because I was like, yo, I'm nervous.
You mean to say you mean him and the 29 other second rounders?
I was like, hey, hey, I'm a little nervous because our guy's a little bit down the ways, right? Like, if he was sort of at the top, he could make a unilateral decision and say, I'm gonna just sign my shit. I can't worry about what y'all doing. When you're down, it starts at 35 and you're all the way down at 61. There's like a trickle effect that needs to take place before you decide to sign. Because
you might need to let a couple people go out and jump out.
Right. Or at least a couple in front of you.
Chat too.
They definitely got a second round group chat at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
And when I saw that the Chargers hit camp and Trey Harris was like, yeah, I'm good. I was like, because it's one thing if you're one of these teams that's like trying to develop your second round pick. This brother is starting.
That is the starting boundary corner. We don't need him standing in solidarity with the union of second rounders. We don't got time for that right now.
We don't have those types of, we don't got that type of time, right? We need this man in there from day one when the rookies report on the 18th. Right, in a couple of days. So it was good to see that picture being posted. I'm hoping that's a sign that he's about to sign some sort of contract, right? But we'll see. You know, I'm keeping tabs on it. I'm not going to freak out. And he told me in the IG post, just chill, bro. Everything's good. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Shout out to Trey Amos. And before we get into this Terry thing too, speaking of pictures, anybody see the 50-day kickoff NFL infographic?
You mean this one? You mean that one? You mean that one?
That one Lou on it, boy.
Look, you mean that one? You see the connection here, man. Don't nobody do it like the Kings, man.
You mean that one right there? Yeah. I saw that thing first thing bright and early. Adam Schefter brought that to my doorstep and just said, hey, 50 days. And he just dropped it on the doorstep. Here
I see a lot of game faces, but there's a demon on that poster, man. There's a demon on that poster.
Rio said, do you see that demon front and center? He texted us this morning bright and early. Y'all see that demon front and center? I said, woo, I see him. I see him all
Front
right.
center, he got more color to him. He's at the top. Come on, man. I think
Hey,
he got
it's the logistics of it. They got the MVP, the last 2 MVPs in grayscale outside of him and behind his shoulders, and Jaden sitting at the top in the middle, man.
Right.
the next MVP.
Top 5.
Hey, look, man.
Ed, start the MVP campaign, Ed.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, look, man. If y'all need them MVP odds, you know to go to a.k.a. man. Ed got you covered. You already know what it is.
I got my vintage JD shirt on.
Hey,
Right there. Hey. Yes, sir. Ed,
No, I had a great weekend, man. Of course, I got to get my Defenders plug out the way, so I'll get it out. I had a great time at the watch party. I don't know. I mean, at the parade, I know Rio saw my stories and I put some stuff on Twitter, but I had a great time. I did see some subscribers out there too. I saw a couple of people that watched the channel. They complimented the channel and everything like that. So I had a great time out there at the wharf. That was my first time at the wharf in DC. I don't know if you guys have been to the wharf down DC, but you definitely need to go down there. Great energy, great vibe. Jordan Tiamu, he needs to be on somebody's practice squad. That's what he needs.
Ed, stop. See, now I got to stop you, Ed.
I thought Ed was about to pull up on a float.
I had a couple margaritas.
With one leg hanging out the float. One leg hanging out the float.
Had a couple nice frozen margaritas out there. It was a good time. It's great.
Ed, not the frozen. Were they virgin, Ed?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Ed was getting saucy. Oh.
Hey, it was the championship, man. We just won the championship.
Y'all don't want to see Super Bowl, Ed.
Nah, they ain't ready for that. They ain't ready for Super Bowl, Ed.
Hey, Super Bowl's gonna get crazy.
Make sure you bring your ring so we could deep dive it once they send you yours, man.
I got you for sure.
I need it for sure. So we talked about chilling out based off of Trey Amos's pick, but there wasn't a lot of chilling out from Commanders fans after the Terry McLaurin scrum yesterday after the Eastern Automotive commercial that he shot. He met with the media at Eastern Motors.
Your car
finance it all the way.
Ford, Honda, Chevy, Beamers, and minivans over 600 cars. I can't believe they still have business with the team.
Hey, look, man. if there's one brand that is synonymous with the Commanders players, it's Eastern Automotives. You remember those commercials, right? You might have never been there to shop for a car, but you remember the commercials.
You know the jingle.
You know it.
I even remember when I used to live there when I first was born and everything. It used to be stuck on my head.
Oh man, it's terrible, bro.
Mortis,
yes, all of them.
Randall L.
all of them.
Jason Campbell.
Hey, Sean Taylor even had one. Yeah.
I know they had to beg Sean to do it, bro. Sean wanted no part of that Eastern Motors commercial.
Look, man, if they paying, Sean was like, I'm staying, bro. What y'all got for me, man?
Right.
Hey, it was a lot of Commanders fans crashing out yesterday. I mean, the crash out was legendary yesterday on social media. Rio did a video. I was lurking in the comments of Rio's video after he posted it. Not shortly thereafter, JP Finley and others put out little clips. I went in the comment section. It was nasty in there, man. It was a bloodbath. I was like, I got to get out of here, man. It's not safe.
They pulled the plug on the grenade and got out of there, man.
I said, man, it's not safe.
Have you seen the AP to Ron Rivera comps after that?
Somebody put a sign out there saying "Pay Terry or we riot."
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
no. But that's the energy I'm getting, right? And I've known this all along that they're gonna ride for Terry. I knew this already, but this is the thing. And you know what? I want Rio to speak on this because there were several posts that you retweeted and things of that nature. And I want you to speak to this, but this is what we asked for. Did we not ask for a competent GM? Did we not ask for this?
We begged and pleaded for it. We wanted nothing more than competency in the front office and down from ownership to the front office to the coaching staff to the roster. Ain't this what we wanted?
They put logic over emotion.
That's right. That's right, Rico. And unfortunately, the fan base just isn't there yet. It's so much PTSD that still remains. There's so much residue there that and look, I understand, and I've talked about this. This is a delicate situation, right? There's a balance here that you got to try to, you got to try to tightrope this thing, because I understand, like, for years we ain't have shit. This is very reminiscent of Ryan Kerrigan. When I used to be like, Ryan Kerrigan is basic as hell. But there was a time where you couldn't talk shit about Ryan Kerrigan because we ain't have nothing else. Like, all we had for years was 91. And so because fans attach themselves, I always liken it to, if your mom went to, let's say your parents shopped for you before school and they bought you one pair of kicks and they told you, bro, you're not getting another pair of kicks the rest of the school year. You better keep these shits clean. Guess what you're going to do?
Hold them near and dear to your heart.
You're going to hold them near and dear. Your mom don't have to tell you when you come home, you better change into your play shoes. You taking those off. You walking with your feet balled up so you don't crease them. You doing all the shit that you need to do to take care of them.
You turn into one of them kiosk dudes that be cleaning the shoes.
Right. Hey, let me holler at you for a second, man. Real quick. Let me show you what I can do, right? You know what I'm saying?
Walking like you don't have no knees, like a penguin.
Exactly. I can't. I know what these mean for me. Like, I got nothing else. And you just hold it so near and dear because you don't got nothing else. That's what we did with Ryan Kerrigan. Kerrigan, while he's the all-time sack leader, that's cool. But we all know Ryan Kerrigan was solid. He wasn't all that, right? And I might have rubbed some people the wrong way by saying that. I don't care.
Yeah, you're gonna rub people the wrong way. Yeah.
And Terry,
we're not gonna act like the Kerrigan was Watt.
No, he was never that.
Same
not
draft
even
class.
remotely close.
There was a difference.
Right. And so with Terry, it's a little different because Terry is really good. More than Kerrigan. Like, Kerrigan was never an all-pro. Kerrigan, he might have made 1 or 2 Pro Bowls, maybe. I don't even know if he made a Pro Bowl in his career. I'm pretty sure he's made 1 or 2. I don't want to be that disrespectful.
I believe he made like 2.
He should have made 1 or 2 because he had 10, 11, 12 sacks.
Yeah, he had some double-digit sacks.
No, I don't want to disrespect.
Pretty even, yeah.
But he was never an all-pro. I can tell you that right now. And, what Terry did last year, what he's meant to this organization, I get the fans that are like, I don't care what it takes, get it done. That's unrealistic to say something like that, though. Like, you can't say we want a competent organization, we want a well-run organization run by responsible adults, and then when the adults start adulting, you get upset.
Exactly.
Can't have it both ways. Like, this is the thing. We don't know what Terry's asking for. We don't know if Terry's being reasonable. He could be, and the team could be being unreasonable. And eventually, the two will come together. They'll get a deal done, and this will all go away. I'm still banking on that.
And I'm still, I could be delusional at this point. I still expect the deal to get done over the next week before camp starts so he can be here.
I do as well.
I'm still there. But the reality that I don't think a lot of people want to swallow, because how much Terry means to all of us and how Terry's been our strongest soldier in our roughest and darkest days.
That's right.
That there is one blank check player on the roster, and
that's right.
He's due up in a couple years.
His name is Terry McLaurin.
Yep, and every other person on that roster, all 52 not named Jaden Daniels, has to go through the process of this thing. And if Adam Peters is the guy we hired him to be, he's not going to the table and just handing out checks to everybody on the team that needs to get paid. He's going to go through the process, and they're going to get it done. I don't think he's lying when he said they love Terry. They want to make him a commander for a long time. But they going to get them numbers right, and they going to meet in the middle. I liken what happened yesterday with Terry similarly to buying a car. Yesterday was the final haggle where you say, go get the manager, and whatever number that manager come out with, that's the final number. That was the final Hail Mary from Terry and his agent. You know what I'm saying? There was some gamesmanship, showmanship, and a little bit of theatrics put on it. And then at the end of it, he's smiling and talking about, I'm Denzel Washington, not Michael B. Jordan. But everybody didn't see that because they didn't see the whole 32-minute thing. It wasn't this somber soliloquy of sadness.
They put out all those put those clips out to
with
gain, you know, to get the clicks, right? That would the juicy, salacious clips. You had to get into the 28th minute. You had to get to the 26th minute of this thing to realize it's all good, man. We good over here still, right?
Yeah. He's good, and he's still in good spirits, but he had to get that shit off his chest.
Yeah, it wasn't a Terrell Owens. I'm outside lifting weights and
doing sit-ups and
he driveway. He didn't even go as hard as Trey Hendrickson. I thought Trey Hendrickson's presser was tougher than what Terry was saying. Terry was very, Terry's Terry. He's not gonna cook the team. Like, he did go in somewhat, but he's still gonna.
He was talking. He was talking.
He was talking that talk. Especially with the whole age thing. I like what he said about the age too.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, and then just the whole month thing. That my biggest concern of everything was just the communication. Y'all haven't talked for a month. You got to talk to your best player in at least once a week, in my opinion. Yes, he's been talking with Dan Quinn, but the whole month thing, so we'll see what's been going on. But of course, he didn't show up to OTAs. But communication has to be better. But we've seen Adam Peters. Yes, I know the whole Deebo Samuel contract. He's learned from John Lynch with the Niners, how they handle that situation. George Kittle, they've had a couple situations. Trent Williams, he wasn't there for Brandon Ayuk, but it's still kind of the same principle of Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
Brandon terribly. He handled it terribly on his end, but still, Adam Peters is still going to handle it in a John Lynch type way.
Right, Nick Bosa and all of those guys, right? Those were all deals done later in the summer, right? Yeah, so absolutely.
I mean, you got to remember that, like, Myles Garrett posted a letter of goodbye. Like, I'm out. Like, we're nowhere near as bad as that.
A letter, he signed, sealed, delivered it, and then went on a Clips album rollout to try to audition for the rest of the league, man.
That was the glossiest. Trade request paper we've ever seen. Material. That wasn't even paper. I don't even know what that was. That man had the best gold cursive font.
He penned that shit with a quill, Lou.
And that was next level. He went to LeBron and everybody, and he decided, like, this is how I'm going to roll out this trade request. And then they showed him the money on some Jerry Maguire. Man, what? I had fans telling me, it'll never be the same with Terry now. He's always going to feel a way about the organization.
No, he's not.
I was like, no, that's not true.
Terry is going to have a damn Kool-Aid smile on his face sitting in front of a OLED television that says extended in a week from now.
Right. That same picture he had about 4 years ago, right?
Adam Peters
with his burgundy suit on. Yeah.
Adam Peters and Terry gonna be like best friends as soon as they get this deal done. We did not sour, burn a bridge, or any of the above. But he's doing what he got to do, and I bet a lot of that is coached from the agent.
Of course it is. And so, okay, I think most of you have already answered my question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. So, the meter was pretty low last week. I think of the four of us, nobody was higher than a 2. Was anybody higher than a 2?
No one.
2 was high, the highest that anybody was. After hearing, so I will say that the whole thing was sad in my estimation, right? Seeing my guy have to beg for his money, right? That was sad in my opinion. Like, I knew what he was doing. I know what the organization, and he acknowledged several times throughout the course of that scrum that I get the organization having to do what they have to do. It's a business, etc. But it's still personal, right? You can't help but be personal because I'm a human. And I take shit personal because that's what humans do. And at the same time, I felt like he was having to beg for something that most fans didn't feel like he should have to beg for. Not Terry, right? There's dudes on this roster, there are not many of them, where they shouldn't have to beg. And Terry was one of them. And it felt like he was out here. He kept talking about, I felt like I had showed this organization last year what they were building, and I was a part of the future. And it feels like I'm not. Like, it felt like he was begging, sort of. And I didn't like that for my guy because that's beneath him, right? He shouldn't have to do that. Anytime there's somebody breaking the team down, or we giving the game ball to the coach or somebody, who's doing it, right? It's always Terry, right? Who gave the speech that we talked about gave us goosebumps. We like, I don't know what they gonna say about you, but I know what they gonna say about me. Like, it's always Terry, right? It's always 17. So I didn't feel like my guy should have to beg for this. It was sad watching him have to do that. But at the same time, I still understand how negotiations work.
Yep.
It didn't change anything for me. I'm still not panicking. As Rio said, I expect the deal done before, the start of camp. And even if it doesn't get done at the start of camp, I think it's going to get done shortly thereafter. I said to the guys in the group chat that the only thing I was looking to gain from this whole situation was whether or not he would show up without a deal. And he pretty much answered that. I didn't think I would get it, but I did. Because he pretty much said, I can't see myself walking on that field without a contract.
Yep.
So for me, it's a nothing burger. I'm still good. I'm hanging tough. What says you? Has the meter changed, or are you still not panicking? You're still somewhere in that 0 to 2 range.
I'm still where I'm at because this might have expedited the process. They might get it done this weekend because they put a specific time. He was that's how I know the agent in him. They had a checklist of things that need to be hit in this declaration of pay me that Terry gave us yesterday. He let you know the starter camp. They were putting timetables on things. He done laid out his whole resume. He pretty much, in articulate, eloquent Terry words, said this franchise has been ass, and I've been still busting my ass for y'all. Y'all made me play for Eric Bieniemy without saying I played for Eric Bieniemy. He hit all the talking points, but I still think it's going to get done. I'm not panicking over anything. And what that conversation made me feel like, because we know the team got a number and Terry got a number. Terry's declaration made me feel like his number was probably 34, 35,
yeah.
And the team's was probably 28 or 29. Like, I feel like
you think it's that wide of a gap?
I think based on what Terry was saying, they might not have offered him 30 yet. That's what that conversation gave me. They might have started with 29 or something.
The deal, to me, the negotiation definitely started sub 30 without question. They had to. It would be malpractice on their part to not start sub 30.
And some of Terry's facial expressions gave me, y'all got me effed up if you think I'm taking under 30 when I see some of my peers getting 33, 34.
He made that abundantly clear that I know what I am. I know what my standing is in this league, and I've seen guys get paid. He said it like.
Yeah, he said, I know what I am. I love when he said that.
Right. I mean, so he didn't mix words, right? He pretty much said, I know what I'm worth. And you know what, Rio, though, I didn't think about it from that perspective. I'm like, in my mind, they're at 30. He's at 34, 35, which is too much, right? And they have to somehow get to 32 and a half, 33. That's the number.
And did you see Rappaport or someone come out and say he's seeking a contract of 30 mil plus? That plus Terry's combo made me feel like, they probably offered him some 29, 28 shit.
I know they're not disrespecting him like that because they can't be. If they are, then I understand why he's so upset. Even though he may be asking for an asinine number, that's not it. We can't even begin the conversation if the first number don't start with a 3. We can't even have a real conversation.
No way.
That's unbelievable.
But I still think we're good to go and it's going to get done. But I think that gap of where the team was at and where he's at, we got to find that sweet spot. And I don't think they're as close as anyone thought they could have been.
Man, if they're as far as you say, that's a delta, bro. That ain't a peak. That ain't a valley. That's a delta, bro. That shit is deep.
Hey, we got 28 over 3, man. What's up?
That's wild. Because,
take this 3 for 84 there.
Did you guys see the Joel Corey article where he basically broke it down and he talked about where the conversation should start? Like, because this is what agents do, and that's why I love listening to Joel Corey, because he's a former agent and he understands the inner workings of these contracts and how they think and how agents think and then how the team views it. And he said that basically if you were to franchise Terry next year, this is where the conversation starts. Wherever the franchise tag number for Terry is next year, right now, if you take into consideration the 120% cap increase that they're expecting next year, the Terry McLaurin franchise tag for next year would be somewhere around 30.7 or something like that. Then if you put into consideration that he might make the Pro Bowl, and if he does, that's the extra $250K, you have to add that in because that becomes a part of his salary. And he said when it's all said and done, and he added in something else, when it's all said and done, the number was like 31.25 or something like that. Like that's the beginning point for Terry's camp, right? So anywhere from 30.7 to 31.25 is the beginning point. Like if you don't sign me to an extension, that's what he more likely than not will be making on a franchise tag. So why would I sign anything for less than that next season? You know what I'm saying? So again, the team knows this. They're not dumb. And that's why I said 28. And he also laid out that the highest number 2 receiver in the league is being paid 28 and a half. That's T. Higgins. He just signed for 28.75. So that's the highest number 2. Terry's not a number 2. He's a number 1. He's established himself as the number 1. So you can't try and pay me 29. That's just slightly above the highest paid number 2 receiver. No other number 1, respectable number 1, is making less than 30, right? Even Brandon Ayuk is making 30 and he ain't shit compared to Terry. You know what I'm saying? And I get the age thing. People will keep bringing that up, and I understand. But this is the thing. If you saw any semblance of drop-off from Terry, I get that conversation. He just turned in his best season of his career. And this man has a lot of tread left on the tires because he came into the league at 24.
And Jaden's going to make it a lot easier for him now. He has a quarterback now. So,
bruh, you have to pay this man a reasonable salary, right? That suits his talents. And you can't just say, well, he's 30 this September. We got to be careful. It's Terry McLaurin. He's going to be fine. It'd be one thing if Terry was 29 and this was year 9 or 10. Okay. All right. I get it. A lot of tread off the tires. Terry was a special teams deep threat demon in college. There's not a lot of tread off the tires from college. He got into the league late at 24, and he's been nothing but consistent. And he had one of his best seasons, the best if you go from his peers, because he made the second team All-Pro, right? He's not slowing down. And that's what he said. He's like, I'm 208 pounds. I liked him flexing a little bit. Like,
yes, sir.
I'm 208 pounds right now. I'm like, I'm in great shape. I'm ready to go. Like, let him know. Like, bro, I do this. So it's crazy. Rico, Ed, where are you at on the meter?
First of all, it is crazy that he's 17th out of wide receivers in contract rankings right now. He's literally his jersey number after Garrett Wilson just got paid. And so that probably made things even a little bit worse for us. But I'm still confident it's going to get done. I mean, you have to move up at least a point from where you were just off of, we're getting closer to training camp. And this man sat there and had that press conference. So, I mean, if I was like a 1.5 last time, I may be a 3, but it's still not like 4 or 5. Definitely not panic and 5 and things like that.
So that moved you a little bit, though.
Yeah, it definitely moved a little bit. I mean, I just didn't expect somebody like it's different if it's somebody else, but it's Terry. And for him to come out loud and say, I'm frustrated. Yeah. And, he didn't say it directly like he feels like he's being disrespected, but he said he doesn't feel like he's being appreciated. Yeah. You just don't expect a guy like Terry to say something like that, to be that, that forward with it, that direct. You think he try to keep his emotions out of it, but you can tell he kind of is feeling some type of way about this. So I feel like you at least got to go up an entire point from where I think I'll probably at 3 at the highest.
What about you, Ed?
Yeah, I'm similar to a 3. He felt the need to have this presser after the Eastern Motors commercial. But I'm at a 3 because, like I said before, I didn't like the communication point. I just feel like you're second best player on the team. You got to communicate with that guy at least once a week. I know Dan Quinn's been in communication, but you got to communicate. Adam Peters, Josh Harris, whoever, they got to be in communication with your best player. Because he also said he hasn't talked to any ownership or anything like that. I know he was in Italy and people were trying to correlate to Magic Johnson, but of course there was no correlation there. Mm-hmm. But no, he's frustrated, man. And I love the age part that he did talk about too. He's played in 17 games the last 4 seasons, no major injuries. Knock on wood.
I think five. The last 5 seasons.
Go ahead and knock on something, y'all. If y'all got something by y'all, I'm knocking on all the stuff I got. Yeah, just knock on something.
Vintage Ed is back.
Ed is back.
Vintage Ed is back. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
You know we close to the season starting. The season about around the corner.
We did a good job last year. We did a great job last year with injuries. An awesome job.
Because we were knocking on the wood for you, Ed.
But no, he deserves the money, and we still don't know specifically what the differences are. Like we said, it could be 29 compared to 34. Right. He could be asking for 33. I know Lake Lewis threw out 36 to 37. If he's asking for that,
yeah, that's asinine.
Yeah,
he revised that on my show earlier today. That's not what's happening.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. The differences with Adam Peters and Terry, but it's still a 3. Like, he's gonna play for this team. Like, there's not gonna be a holdout where he doesn't play.
Right.
Not gonna be a trade or anything like that. Not gonna get to that. But
no.
he did get emotional. He got very emotional during the whole thing, and he was saying, I thought if I want them to be honest with me, if I'm not in their plans, let me know. So saying stuff like that definitely is concerning, but of course it is posturing because he wants to get. He's saying things. He's got to be political. He's got to be professional, or put his leverage out there. But I definitely have a 3 that it got to this point for him to feel the need to come out and have a 30-minute press conference. It went on for a very good amount of time, and every reporter was there, like Chick Hernandez and John Keim, and a lot of people were there for this.
It was so intimate.
Yeah, a lot of people were there for this. This whole Terry, press conference setup. But no, I'm still optimistic. It's going to be done. They know how important this guy is to the team, to the franchise, to Jaden Daniels. I mean, they had a great duo last year in the playoffs too. I mean, you look at the Buccaneers game, you look at the Lions game. He caught a screen pass.
I mean, he was phenomenal in the postseason. He caught a touchdown pass in every game. I mean, the most impressive
catches, 14 catches, 227, and a touchdown each game. Come on.
The Eagles touchdown one was the most impressive one, right? Like, I love the Lions one, but he just had to win a foot race, right? Mm-hmm. The one where he catches the slant, breaks a tackle, and then splits the defense and scores. We haven't seen that from Terry since rookie season, Terry. When the last time you seen Terry take a slant to the crib? That was not 2-3 yards away from the end zone.
A few weeks ago, I watched Joey Porter Jr., who's not fast, run down Terry. So in the playoffs, where he turned, I don't know what clicked after that Dallas game at home, but something clicked in Terry, and them 25-year-old feet came back.
Look, I'm gonna say this. Rio be trying to act like Terry ain't fast. Terry still got some juice, man. It's still some juice.
I just think he forgets sometime, and some of them angles he be running it with the ball. He's so used to not being hit in stride. He be running in slants and equilaterals and shit. Like, boy,
no, you're not wrong.
In high step, please, because he could have had like 16 touchdowns.
But he even brought up the whole contested catch thing, so he said the catch point, that's what he called it. He doesn't call it contested catch, but he talked about that too, which he leads the league in that every year. That's his thing. That's his forte, is contested catches. So I know he probably wanted to bring out some analytical, some PFF numbers and stuff like that too to plead his case. But no, I'm still not panicking. We've seen this many times with receivers. Like I said, it's been worse with guys. Brandon Ayuk went on podcasts. He was doing weird stuff, showing clips of our practice with our quarterback. Like, we've seen tactics from wide receivers all the time, dating back to T.O. and Jamar Chase did a hold-in last year. So we just saw that last year. So we've seen many cases. Like, this is not the first time we've seen a holdout or press conference or somebody upset. Trey Hendrickson just did it literally through, we talked about Myles Garrett. So, yeah, the panic meter, I get it. The fans, it was not a good look for the fan base and Terry and Adam Peters and all that. But like I said, this is not the first time it has happened.
Hey, I got some news for y'all too before we transition.
We
have another second round pick signed, the 43rd pick of the draft, Alfred Collins. 4 years, 10.3 million with over 9 million guaranteed. So now we got 29 left out of 32.
Okay.
For the
so what that sounds like is
there's still a first round pick too, but I will bring because Shamar Stewart, man, like it's getting to the point where it is.
He back in school.
He about to redraft. He about to end up getting redrafted at this point.
Yeah. The Shamar Stewart thing is on a higher level than Terry, in my opinion.
Oh no, it's that. I mean, that's for the second year in a row. So the Cincinnati Bengals are the worst organization.
They're a disaster.
For the second year in a row, they are the last team to sign their first round pick. They did the same thing with Amari Smith. I know Rico knows. That's his boy from Georgia last. He was the last first round pick to sign last year.
They got dial up internet and they write contracts on typewriters in that building, man. They're the most.
It's nasty.
They're wild.
It's nasty. It was crazy. I saw a press conference they did last year where you know how these press conferences is smoke and mirrors, right? Mm-hmm. They give you a tight shot. There's a little banner up, but then if you back up, they had this man like outside with a 1985. Stand that he was on that was made of straight wood, right? Like, I ain't talking about like finished wood. It looked like somebody just chopped that shit down from an oak tree outside 2 days ago and put that shit together and then, hey, do this press conference with this shit.
Pilgrim ass press conference.
Look, man, it looked like we was not a pilgrim. It looked like some Amish people built that shit straight up. Hey, shout out to the Amish, man.
Shout out
to the Amish. I mean, it was terrible. And it looked like somewhere where it would be a homeless camp where he was doing the press conference from. It was amazing. And I said, you got to be kidding me. And they said, this is where they do their press conferences during like training camp and, things of that nature. They penny pinch in that organization. They're cheap as can be. And so I'm not shocked that we're here with them, but it's amazing that they would be stubborn enough to allow their first round draft pick at a position that they already have an issue with Trey Hendrickson. They would allow this man to potentially sit out, reclassify, get back into the draft next year and be eligible to be drafted again. It's crazy. It's amazing how petty the Cincinnati Bengals are. So
yeah, and that even just takes me back to the whole Terry thing. Like it's nowhere near as bad as our fans base feels it is. And I feel like the media are trying to do everything that they can to make it worse and like, fan the flames a little bit because like every time somebody's talking about it in every article, they always say Terry McLaurin has not participated in any all-season
they don't
practices.
They have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, they be talking.
Even Adam Schefter said, of course, like Mike Florio and the haters and them type of people are gonna say it, but like even Adam Schefter said it live on Pat McAfee's show, and it's like, have y'all not seen these Terry and Debo pictures together? Like, do they think it's AI or Photoshop or something like that? So I just feel like the media is doing everything that they can in every little way to make this worse than what it actually is.
Hey Terry, as soon as that check hit, my boy, I need you on a flight out to Turkey. We need to get that hairline tightened up, man. I can't have you making $33 million a year and looking like you get cut at the barber college, man. I know that head shape and that parabola ass lineup he got. I know a barber hates
the Wayne Brady,
but I need him going to Turkey. $33 million a year. We got to tighten that up, Terry.
Hey, what did you call him in our group text? What did you call him?
Acorn Head King.
Now it do look like a Spy Kids thumb, though, man.
The little thumb people.
The little thumb. But that's our boy, man. That's our guy,
man. Look.
Shout out to Terry.
Shout out to Terry, man. Look.
Hey, shout out to Terry Barber, bro. I know you were the hardest working man with Clippers.
Oh boy, it take two of them, man. It's like the little triangle. It's like a little triangle you had in class.
Hey, look, man. Hey, Terry. It wasn't. I'm like Shaggy. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, Terry. Hey, I love you, bro. Shout out to Terry. Hey,
no, he got the Wayne Brady, man. He trying to.
Hey. All right. So.
At least he ain't in the NBA, man. At least we play with helmets.
Yeah, we play with helmets. We
play with helmets. We good, man.
You can put the little stocking on, the little.
Every week, I see a fan of another team say, "Yo, Fox set Terry up with that animated graphic," and I have to interject and say, "They didn't."
No, they didn't. That's accurate. That is accurate. That is accurate.
It's actually a mirror image.
That is accurate. I'm sorry. If I have to say, hey, Fox, that is an accurate graphic right there.
That is photorealistic. They got it right off the scalp.
Oh, not. Hey, Rico stupid. That man said spike his thumb, and he said, "Wait, Brady."
That's our boy, though, man.
Hey, if you don't know, this is how us black people show love to each other.
Hey, man, we love him. That's our guy, man.
We gotta roast each other, bro. My hairline crazy too, but I don't make $33 million.
Mine is as well, right? Like mine is crazy, right?
I can't afford turkey. You know what I'm saying? Terry can.
I can't afford turkey.
I always struggled with his, like, bro, you make too much money for your shit to not be sharp somehow.
That shit like a parabola, brother. Beijing be struggling.
Hey, it's wild, man. I be like, come on, man. I always wondered, like, bro, your shit should be much tighter than this. What's going on? But hey,
whoa.
Oh, we got Von Miller.
We got
shit. We got a signing.
We got news.
Hold up.
Whoa! I thought you were saying whoa. I thought you were saying whoa to what Lou
We're signing Von Miller, fellas.
No way.
I thought you were saying whoa to what Lou said. And then it was the Von Miller.
Per Adam Schefter, Von Miller is expected to sign with the Washington Commanders.
Wow. Look at this breaking news.
Hey, Lou, you got away with one.
Kings news dropped, the first ever.
Breaking news here.
Lou, you got away with one. Shouts out to Von Miller, man. You said some craziness.
Hey,
you said.
Hey, shout out to Von Miller for saving the kid, man. Hey, shout out to Von for coming in the clutch.
Yes, sir.
Look,
yes, sir.
So it was crazy. I just read an article yesterday, 2 days ago, talking about Von Miller, and he said he was going to sign here shortly. And he had at least 4 teams that he was really interested in him. I was like, I wonder if the Commanders are one of them. And here we are. And he just announced it on his IG, and everybody else is announcing it now. So Von Miller to the Commanders is a thing. Not the guy I would have gone after, but at this point, with what we got at edge rusher, anything will do.
We have our Dante Fowler Jr. guys. There you go.
Yep. Situational pass rusher.
And he just happens to be one of the best edges of the last 15 years.
Yeah,
so
he actually had a good year last year, though. He actually had a good year. The dude Chad Forbes, who came up with the news when he called us the Skins on Twitter, he was like, the Skins are interesting. So he actually was correct with this. I'll give him a shout out for that. But Von had a productive season. Like, for what we want him to do as a situation, we're not coming in and telling him to play first down, second down, the third down situational pass rusher. Yes, he's 36, but for the role that we're going to have him doing, I think it's a fine sign. Yes, there was other guys like Zadarius or Clowney,
Jadeveon Clowney,
Clowney, and maybe Matt Judon, guys. Like, for the pickings and the croppings of the guys who are left, it's going to be a 1-year deal. I want to see what the money is going to be. It's not going to be much. But I'm fine with this. I think it's a good sign.
Oh, I gotta show y'all this edit he got on his page. This shit is nasty. Ew.
He got some clean shit.
No, that shit is not clean. This shit is nasty. I'm gonna put it up on the screen for y'all. This shit is disgusting that he put
for everybody that sent me hate comments just for discussing the idea of us bringing in Von Miller when we were talking about our options, it'd be like that, man.
Hey, look, man. He was one of the 3 guys that we talked about when we.
That edit is super nasty.
What the hell? Is disgusting that he put up there. I don't know.
He put up like fake Champ Bailey edit.
He did. I have no idea what he was doing with that, but we're gonna get to the bottom of this. That was he could have found somebody to do a much better job than that bullshit that he just put up there.
I feel like people need to look at it like, people said signing Zach Ertz was pointless. People thought signing Bobby Wagner would be pointless. Now, granted, they're not what they used to be at the height of their careers, but we got 20 games out of Zach Ertz and Bobby Wagner each last year in productive games.
Crazy.
Yeah. We are the oldest team, and that definitely made us older. That's
I forgot about that.
Like you said,
look at this nasty ass edit. He looked like Malachi Starks.
Hey, he could have did a lot better job than putting this shit on his IG page. Like he was stunting with this shit. This stunting with your daddy right here. This shit is nasty right here, boy. This is gross work right here. That nigga got Antonio Gibson's old jersey number.
Hey bro, why they got the rough draft of our Super Bowl era threads on this man?
Hey, look, man. First of all, I need the person that did this Photoshop. I need them in my office right now. I need to report on my desk at 0800 hours as to what you thought you were doing when you put this shit together, because this is disgusting work.
They need to be banned from Wi-Fi for at least a week for this. That's their sentencing, because I don't even understand.
This is disgusting right there. So, hey, but Von Miller is a commander, guys. Like, on 3rd and 7 late in the game, we got a guy. I don't know I don't know how much juice he got left to edge point. If you look at his pressure rate last year, for what the Bills asked him to do, he was not bad, right?
Six sacks in spare time. You know, picking up scraps. He had 6 sacks.
Yeah. So, like, if you put him in certain situations, he can still be effective. It's still Von Miller.
That's the bendiest player we've ever had in this uniform.
Yeah.
Easily.
And I want people to remember that Dante Fowler got to 10.5 sacks last year because he had to play way more often than they wanted him to, and then he even wanted to. He had to play on 1st and 2nd downs, which was not the plan going in. And Von Miller, on a per-snap basis, was better than Dante Fowler last season. I don't know if y'all know, but he had a 26.4% pass rush win rate, pass blocking sets in the NFL last year. That was only behind Aiden Hutchinson, Myles Garrett, Nick Bosa, and Jared Verse. So, you know, it only amounts to 6 sacks, but when he's doing what he's supposed to do, he was still very effective. And he's like a couple of years removed from his ACL tear. So it's kind of like he's been slowly becoming slightly more of himself since then as well.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, 32 pressures, which was 55th among all edge rushers, which was solid. 82.4 PFF grade, which was 15th. At all the edge rushers, which is solid as well. So I mean, like I said, the role that he's coming in for is going to be fine. That helps Dorrance out, helps other guys out. Jacob, all those guys. Cleveland, you have a better rotation, you have more depth too. So
let me say some words we have never heard as fans of our age demographic. A player just came to ring chase with the Washington Commanders.
Oh my God!
Yes, oh my God! That's monumental.
We just got a first ballot Hall of Famer trying to swan song ring chase in DC, baby.
That is next level, bro. Like, wow, we've never ever been able to say that. And that takes me to the next segment. We're gonna come back to Von Miller. We're gonna talk about that because I'm gonna scrap a whole segment we had. That shit's dead now. We got Von Miller. We gotta talk about that.
One last thing I'll say about the Von Miller son and just the old guys. So, like, remember the memes where they had old Jerry Rice, old Dan Marino, old Smith, and those guys, and we signed Eckler and all the old guys, Zach Ertz. There's another elderly guy to come in, like Bobby Wagner, where everybody's gonna make their jokes, and so I'm gonna see that meme somewhere. Somebody's gonna post.
It's coming, Ed. You know it's coming. Oh, y'all got the geriatric crew. Y'all got the old. I used to make jokes when the Eagles went and signed Ndamukong Suh and the other old-ass defensive tackle when they couldn't stop the run 2 years ago. And I was like, oh, y'all went to the old folks' home, right? It's coming. I know it's coming, but this is the thing. To your point, and to Rico's point, Zach Ertz worked for us. And I'm not saying you can rely on that every time, right? At some point, those dudes run out of gas, right? And all of a sudden, that check engine light come on, and the shit ain't going off, right? At some point, that happens. But Zach Ertz worked for us last year. Bobby Wagner worked for us last year.
And I don't think Von Miller is going to be asked to do nearly as much as those.
No, look, if again, assuming, and this is why the depth on that defensive line is so big, because last year we ran out of depth. We had to ask Dante Fowler Jr. to play on first, second, and third down last year. It got that bad. Carl Davis played 60% of the snaps in the NFC Championship game. I can't stop saying that shit.
Big Carl Davis.
Cleveland Farrell stayed hurt. It was just bad, man.
It was all bad last year. So with all the guys that they added on that defensive line, with all the depth that they created, he shouldn't have to do anything but come in on 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, obvious passing situations. And now if teams decide to go hurry up to try to trap him on the field, okay. But we get to dictate when this man gets on the field. We're not starting a drive with Von Miller playing defensive end, right? Drives should start with Dietrich Wise, Dorrance Armstrong, Javon Kinlaw, if they decide to play him occasionally a defense. Like drives should start with these. These are the names that should be starting it. And Cleveland Farrell, assuming he makes the roster, these are the names that should be at defensive end to start drive.
So is he insinuating that he's wearing number 24?
I hope again. I hope. Now I don't know what that was about. I don't know if that was the quickest jersey they could pull up and put, and it was the easiest to make an edit with, because that is disgusting. And
just
do we not have it? Let me check the roster.
Our content team needs to cease and desist that post, bro.
Hey, that was disgusting. When I saw it, I was like, wait. My wife showed me a picture. She's like, what is this?
We got you, bro. Go ahead and take that down, Pepe.
Hey, all right. I got something for y'all, Kings. Can y'all guess who's 24 on the roster right now? It's two dudes. One on offense, one on defense. Can you guess?
Casimir Allen.
Oh, you cheater.
Casimir Allen. I be looking at the team app. I be looking at the team app like daily, bro. I know that's one.
Okay. Who's the other one? You'll never guess the other one. I'll just give you the other one. You'll never guess the other one.
It's an undrafted free agent.
Cypress.
Yes.
I just threw out a name. I literally just threw out a name.
Fintrail Cypress.
So what you just said is that
there's no 24.
There's no 24. That's exactly what you said.
That's what I just said. That's why he picked 24. Like, he went after a number that he know ain't nobody gonna be tripping if I put an edit out with this shit on, because ain't nobody on the roster with this.
Von trying to get ring number 3, man. I ain't mad at him. You're not gonna hear me complain about some low money 130 sack player. Like, I'm not gonna complain.
None of us are. And
go get quarterback, sir. Use him like we used Kerrigan in 2020.
Hey, but check out. Let me show you what's hitting my timeline though, right? Let me show you what's hitting my timeline. So this is what somebody just sent to me soon as the Von Miller news broke, right? This is what I got on my timeline.
Well, how could they can't pay Terry?
I can't be too excited until they take care of the Terry 25 ASAP. This is crazy. Man. That's the news. That's what I get from Von Miller signing. I can't be too excited about this until they take care of Terry. And that's the sentiment of a lot of fans. Is like, hey, that's cool, but what about my guy though? What about 17?
Oh, yeah.
This league minimum ass signing don't got nothing to do with Terry
at all.
The team can't post on Twitter without somebody commenting pay Terry.
Yeah. So I just got another tweet. The retirement home is crazy, bro. That's from an Eagles fan. That's from an Eagles fan, though.
Right, there you go.
So my guy Ari just tweeted this out. Ari he be on top of it. He's one of the best in the business. He says that the Commanders already had the NFL's oldest roster, averaging nearly 28 years old. Mm-hmm. Now, after adding 36-year-old Von Miller, they're even older. So there you have it.
Thanks.
I looked at the roster, and it's crazy because we got outliers like Nick Bellore, who's still playing at a Pro Bowl, All-Pro level on special teams. Right, you're not gonna get me to feel bad about having 36-year-old Nick Bellore on my roster. Not the way he go down and tackle dudes on special teams. You kick rocks. 35-year-old Bobby Wagner. I'm not tripping about that.
Nope.
36-year-old Tressway, I believe. 35, 36. Are y'all complaining about 36-year-old Tressway after all of the holds? Forget about his punting. The amount of plays he saves on field goal and extra point attempts with these snaps. Are you kidding me? Like, Tressway is so valuable. I'm not complaining about 35, 36-year-old Tressway. And now you add in an old-ass Von Miller. I'll admit, yeah, he old as shit.
Hey, he old as hell.
Yeah, he old as shit. But he got, what, 6.5, y'all said? Sacks last year?
Six.
Yeah, he got 6. And to put it into perspective, just to let you know, I think players with the most sacks under 400 snaps last season is Aiden Hutchinson with 7.5, Azeez Ojulari and Von Miller tied with 6.
There you go. I mean, his less than or at 400 snaps. How much? I guarantee you that's good for third best on our team. 6 last year.
Yep, it sounds about right after Louvu.
Right,
it was Louvu. And,
it was probably
Fowler.
5. It was probably 5.5 or
after that. Yep,
probably like Dorrance Armstrong or somebody.
Someone in that neighborhood.
Yep. Yo, we got 3 Swan Song gold jacket guys on the roster right now with Ertz, Wagner, and Von Miller.
So let's go there now. Let's go there because I looked at so let me ask you guys, Kings, have y'all been following the ESPN top 10 rankings that they put out? Every day they're put out a new ranking for the last week and a half or so at each position. And you know, for the last 3 years when Jeremy Fowler has done this, I had no business checking it. I had no reason to because we weren't on none of these.
He did, so you just said it.
Yeah. He's been doing this for the last 3 years. Jeremy Fowler's been doing this.
They've been doing this job before.
It
never intrigued me.
Right. You know why? Because you never had players on your team that were on any of the lists. So there was no reason for you to even check in. It's amazing what 1 year will do. Because we went from not even being a participant on any of these lists to having guys on this list. And, you know, Rio just said we got gold jacket guys up here. Those guys at the end of their careers, right? They're not going in as commanders. We're aware of this, right?
Yep.
But we have players on this list that are commanders that are going to be here for the foreseeable future. And this is what good teams do. You systematically and slowly build a bully. And that is what we are doing, right? It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take some time, and it's going to take 2, 3, 4 drafts. It's going to take 2, 3, 4 off seasons to acquire the players that you need to really put you in a position to compete at a high level consistently. But after just 2 years, right? 2 off seasons, we have 4 players that have been deemed top 10 by NFL executives, coaches, and scouts at premium positions too, some of these. This is amazing because, again, I just said to you guys, we weren't a part of these lists last year. None of them. Like, we didn't have a guy at any position on any of these lists last season. The last guy that got that kind of recognition left here 2 years ago in Brandon Sheriff. 2, 3 years ago in Brandon Sheriff. We don't have that anymore. So to have Frankie Louvu be the 5th best off-ball linebacker in the NFL, to have trade for Laramie Tunsil, who's the 7th best tackle according to the executives, coaches, and scouts in the NFL, and we think he could even be higher than that. But we'll just roll with what they say, 7th best. I'll take it.
Yep.
To have the 11th best wide receiver. And I've had real debates. I'm talking about knockdown dragouts with fans. I've said Terry's the 12th best receiver in the league.
I think it's a good spot for him. I don't think that's disrespectful at all because there's like a log jam of good receivers, bro. 21 receivers in the league had 1,000 yards last year, and I believe Terry was like 18th in yards.
Yeah, but he was like 2nd in touchdown.
Oh yeah, he was up there in touchdown. And those things do even out. And those things do even out. It's a very nuanced conversation.
Absolutely. And so he was 11th on the list. I've put him at 12th. They put him at 11 in the league. Do you know how many good receivers are in this league?
So much,
like
bro.
Guys that finished behind him in this poll, in this ranking, that we know are better than Terry already. Like Brian Thomas Jr. Are you kidding me? He's better than Terry right now. I don't give a shit what you're talking about. He's better than, I would take him right now. That kid is a stud.
Yes, he's the one.
What are you talking about? And he's behind Terry right now on the list.
You also got to think about it too. You know, like you may have 2 edge rushers, you have 2 tackles, usually like 3, maybe even at times 4 wide receivers on the field at any given time for all 32 teams.
That's right.
11th is crazy. 11th is a very big accomplishment.
It's a good spot.
I try to get them to figure it.
It's a good spot, man. I seen somebody to tell me that Neighbors only played 1 year. Where we're gonna stop. I'm gonna stop you right there, champ. Neighbors should be exactly where he's at on that top.
Look, stop it. I've already said he's the best receiver in this division, talent wise. Already.
Bro, he missed games with a concussion and had no quarterback and had 100 catches and 1,200 yards last year.
Bro, he's already the best receiver in
like he would have came in like Chase with a quarterback last year. Yeah. He would have done nasty numbers last year.
Facts on top of facts.
Yes.
I keep telling people, I said CeeDee Lamb right now is statistically the best receiver in the division. But talent-wise,
it's Neighbors.
It's Malik Neighbors.
I agree.
It's not close either. He's another Jamar Chase type.
He's like when Odell came out, but he's built like a running back, but the same speed and acceleration.
All of that. All skills, all of that.
Your receivers different.
And that's why Trey Amos is so important. We need that man to be a dog because this division is nasty at receiver, right? Yeah, so Terry's at 11, and then we got us a quarterback at 5. And you know what was the craziest part about the QB being at 5 was that I saw so many debate shows, right? Talking because I don't usually partake in that shit, but they were talking about my guy. So I was like, let me tap in, see what they talking about.
And they was riding for him. There was a lot of people riding.
Not only were they riding for him, they said, hey, Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl MVP last year. He's at 9. You know what they was like? Hey, he should be at 7. They didn't even come for my guy at 5.
They didn't.
They started the conversation.
They knew better.
7. Yeah, they knew better.
They went to Herbert.
Yeah,
they ain't come to Jalen.
They went for Herbert's spot and said, hey, leave 5 alone. He's where he needs to be. Go after Justin Herbert 7. Put him there, right? I love the fact that they was like, yeah, no, leave that young man alone. Don't touch him. He's legit.
Solidified.
This year, it's about establishing a new norm for Jaden Daniels, right? Yep. Like, there's a lot of people that's still saying he's got to prove it again. I get that. I'm not upset at the people that say, do it again. 1 year, CJ Stroud did it 1 year, and that's the thing that they're going to go to. And I always counter with CJ Stroud ain't Jaden Daniels because he ain't the athlete that Jaden Daniels is.
And imagine a sophomore slump where you still had a chance versus the Chiefs in the divisional round in your second year and another playoff win and another double-digit win season. And you're telling me our floor is the divisional round if Jaden regresses this year?
Preacher Robinson, Pastor Robinson, preach to the congregation, please.
I'm trying.
Please.
I'm trying.
Lord have mercy.
Because when we talk about these sophomore slumps, we don't talk about the best quarterbacks in the league because the best quarterbacks in the league didn't have sophomore slumps. They did not. Patrick Mahomes didn't play his rookie year, but his second year, we saw what he did. MVP, AFC Championship. Second year, Burrow, coming off an ACL tear, went to the Super Bowl, I believe. Lamar Jackson, was that his first MVP year 2? Am I tripping? Or was his first MVP season year 2?
I think so.
It was his third season. It was his third season. He started in like week 9 for Flacco, made the playoffs.
But the numbers went significantly up in year 2.
Yeah, so his second year as a starter was 2019 when he won.
And Josh Allen went from a disaster to a solid quarterback in his second year. The best quarterbacks in the league ain't sophomore slump. My quarterback's the next up, so we don't worry about that over here.
Yeah, Lamar won MVP second season. They went 13.
Ooh, second season.
Yeah. So, that's right. No, I'm tripping.
It was his
Lamar is not the same draft class as Patrick Mahomes.
He's the Baker class. The Baker aren't.
He's the 2018, right? with all the he was the 5th and final quarterback taken. So his MVP season was his second year in 2019.
Yep. Yeah. So he won MVP second year.
Good call.
Patrick Mahomes won MVP second year. Josh Allen got significantly better because he was a disastrous rookie year, and Joe Burrow took the Bengals to the Super Bowl. And we're supposed to be talking about sophomore slumps for the best rookie ever. What are we talking about?
See, but the difference is. And none of those dudes do what Jaden did in his rookie season. Right. That's the thing, right? Yeah. It's only in everybody's mind. It's only down. There's no way he can go up. But what if you win the Super Bowl, or what if you win league MVP? Like, there is still a way up. It's tough because what he did, you don't see rookies do. He transformed an entire, not a team, not a fan base. This man transformed an entire organization. You don't do that as a rookie.
Yep.
He did that.
Yeah. A lot of people have, he has a lot of haters already, but a lot of people have that Cam Newton groupthink where you want to see somebody do well, but never better than you.
Crabs in the barrel. That's what Cam Newton is.
That's just the vibes that I get from Cam Newton, because saw the Wale interview and all that stuff like that. He just wants to push that narrative of a guy that we've seen 10 years ago, the one going back and forth with Angel Reese right now. Yeah. That's who a lot of the haters want to see him be like. And it's not going to happen that way.
Good call,
Cam cannot stand that he sees a young quarterback with a stable and consistent foundation, support system, and ecosystem around him. He can't stand that shit because he didn't have that in Carolina.
It's nasty. I was so disgusted with that Wale interview, with the stuff he was spewing, because he was talking that we seen this with RG3 before, and I'm like, bro,
Wale was holding his tongue. Wale wanted to say so much. The Wale I know wanted to say so much more.
He was respectful. I get it. If I'm on somebody else's show, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna shit on him like that. Wale wanted to say, nah, bro, this ain't that. Like, I watched Robert Griffin III. I was, a fan. This ain't that. This is different, bro.
Not even a little.
It's not even, like you said, Rico, it's not even a little close. This isn't remotely close.
Ryan Clark, though, for stepping up for us. Yeah. Thank you.
Ed, get the MVP shirts ready, man. I'm ready to rock it with you, bro. Let's go.
Yeah. So, and I want to get y'all opinion on all of the improvements on this roster, because I just gave you a number 11 guy in Terry at the receiver position, league-wide. The number 5 guy at the off linebacker position in Frankie Louisville. Again, Terry, whether you believe this or not, Terry's going to get an extension. He's going to be here for the next 3-4 years, right? Mm-hmm. I envision a world in which Terry McLaurin starts and finishes his career as a commander. I don't think he's going.
I think that's how it's going.
Terry's going to be here. Don't let the little, thing. Rio, first of all, I got to say, Rio, you are top 3 funny in my life. I love to laugh. That's my favorite thing to do in life, is to laugh. Rio is hilarious. This whole thing with Terry, he just had me laughing the whole time. If I told you half the stuff that this man was saying, you would be on the floor dying. So shout out to Rio for his comedic relief.
I tried, man.
So Terry's going to be here. That's top 11 wide receiver in the league. And we think there's a chance that he could improve with Jaden getting even better as a passer, adding guys around that's going to take pressure off of him. We don't know. There could be a 1,300-yard receiving season in the works for Terry at some point.
If he just give me them touchdowns in double digits,
you're good.
We're good. I don't care about the yards. Let Debo take some of that off you. It's all good. Get in the end zone.
Yeah, I love it. I'm with you. I'm not opposed to that at all. I was trying to fight Jamar Chase. He wanted the triple crowns. Like, yo, I want that touchdowns though.
Terry can get him. Yep, Terry can.
Yeah, he was there. We talked about that. Like week 14, 15, we was talking about that.
That Saints game would have changed some things, bro.
Everything, bro.
We left like 250 yards on the field.
We left 250, 3 touchdowns, and Terry left about 5 touchdowns because he couldn't pick his damn feet up. Right? Even the Lions touchdown in the playoffs, he ain't pick his damn feet up. He just got to the end zone first before he got clipped and fell into the goddamn end zone, right? So he still got an issue with picking his damn feet up. But we got the 11th rated 11th wide receiver, the 5th off-ball linebacker in Frankie Louisville. He's got another year.
I think Wagner was like the next name, the first name honorable mention. So
he was 11th, right?
What is that world? Remember the Jack Del Rio Ron days? We got the 5th and the 11th best linebacker, and they were both all pros.
Second team all pros, bro. Like craziness, pure craziness.
A long way from David Mayo and John Bostic.
Oh my God, John Boom Bostic. Stop it, Ed. Ed, why are you doing a glob of Mayo and John Boom Bostic? What are you doing?
They used to let David Mayo break down the huddles at training camp practice, and that always rubbed me the wrong way.
Oh man, that would have rubbed me all the wrong way. Like,
I ain't like that shit.
Hey, that's nasty work right there. Stop it.
Shout out to Bostic for taking out Andy Dalton that one game, though.
hey, shout out to Bostic. Was he the one that caught the game's clinching pick against the Steelers in 2020? Was he the one?
Yeah,
I think was it Sweat?
Tip pass.
That tipped it and Bostic caught it. Shout out to him clinching that, man. But we got the 5th off-ball linebacker in Frankie Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
We got the 7th best tackle. First of all, we got a tackle, y'all.
A real tackle.
We got a real NFL starting tackle. We haven't had these conversations since Trent Williams left the building, 5-6 years ago, however long it was ago.
Mm-hmm.
We got a real tackle, y'all, again. Because this didn't used to be a problem, right? We used to have tackles out the wazoo. John Jansen, Chris Samuel, Trent Williams. You can say what you want about Morgan Moses. He ain't missed games, and he was consistent. He won't make no Pro Bowls, but you knew what you were getting out of Morgan Moses, right?
Yep.
And then it got dark. It got dark. We got us a top 10 tackle, y'all. And then we got a top 5 QB, the most important position in all of sports. To hell with football. The sport in sports. We got 5.
Yes. The congregation stand up.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I need to remind you of the demon right here, front and center. As Rio said, front and center. The demon is front and center.
He got hair in front of the eyes. He looking down, bro.
That is the eyes of a trained killer that you're looking at.
Evil. That's a mercenary right there.
Right there.
That's somebody that ain't thinking about no sophomore slump one bit.
That's
just a fan discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else, Josh Allen and Jaden, everybody else look like they trying to make up some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jaden looked like
Aiden Hutchinson random as shit in the bottom right.
Yeah. Well, they wanted to represent for a team that was the best record. They had the best record in the NFC last year, right? They got to throw somebody in there. It couldn't be Jared Goff. Nobody respects that, right? Y'all watch quarterback. Y'all know what it is. Stop it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I posed a question to y'all.
That's crazy. Why not Jalen Hurts on there though?
Look, don't do that.
You mean number 9?
You number 9. You trying to hit? You trying to
the
hit the Eagles nest? You trying to knock the Eagles nest out of the tree?
I'm about to call Hurts Nueve from now on. That's number 9.
Not Nueve.
Nueve Hurts, man. Shout out to him. Hey, he got hardware.
Hey, look, that's what they're gonna go back to, or they're gonna bring up 55. So it is what it is.
Hey, my quarterback hanging with Michael Jordan right now.
Yeah. They're gonna bring up some bullshit that don't got nothing to do with nothing. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, I want y'all take on this team building something that we haven't seen in our lifetime, for most of us, our lifetime. And that is a stable roster with guys that are respected around the league. We have top 10 players at multiple positions, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4 positions. And all of these guys have multiple years left in the tank. This isn't Bobby Wagner, who is at 11, by the way, and was an all-pro last year, who we don't know. He's year to year. We're talking Frankie Louisville, who has every bit of 5 years left in him. 3, 4, 5. Why can't he be Demario Davis? Why can't he be just running around for the next 4 or 5 years, right? Terry McLaurin, who we think can play another 4 or 5 years easy and be Mike Evans and continue to produce at a high level. Why can't he be that? I feel like he can be that easy, right? We talking about Jaden Daniels, who's just getting started. rookie season out the gate, change an organization, 1 game away from the Super Bowl. And Laramie Tunsil, we know tackles, if you take care of your body, you can play till you're 40. Sure, he's 30. It's not like he's 35. He's 30.
Yep.
We got top tier players that are under contract for multiple years that are going to be. Laramie's going to get an extension here at some point. Terry's going to get an extension. We know Jaden ain't going nowhere. And I think Frankie, if he continues to play the way he's playing, could easily be extended here and stay for an extra year or two when his deal is up. So I ask you guys, talent level here. Do you think the Commanders are slowly, brick by brick? And what do they need to do to continue to build this thing brick by brick? And what do you need to see? Are they building a bully? Are they building a bully?
100%. Who want to go first on the topic?
Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think the offense is, of course, ahead of the defense right now. I think Adam Peters really made sure to shore up this offensive line. Going out there and getting Tunsil was a big boy move. That was a move that nobody really thought about. I think everybody was really focused on trading for an edge, trading for Myles Garrett, trading for Trey Hendrickson. But he makes a move to trade for a top 10 offensive tackle, Laramie Tunsil. So that was a big surprise move there for me. Then he doubles down and drafts Josh Connolly. You got Biotic, who's a top 10 center in this league. You got Sam Cosmi, who's a top 10 guard in this league. So you got top 10 across the board in almost every position on the offensive line. Then you got Brandon Coleman, who can be even better at left guard. And right tackle, you got Josh Connolly. So all 5 guys are legitimate pros. We're not looking at we're not looking like Donald Penn and guys like that.
Yeah. right.
Donald Penn.
Hey, look, Ed is always the dude that will bring up some shit when you like, damn, I forgot about that bullshit.
That's encyclopedia Ed right there, man.
Bringing up the craziest shit.
But no, we got legitimate players across the offensive line, and we got depth too. We got depth. That's the big thing too. Nate Herbig off the bench, so we got good depth players now off the bench. Andrew Wiley's going to come off the bench at tackle. He may swap with Connolly like they did with Lucas and Coleman last year. We'll see if they like that. But the offensive line should be vastly improved. You have an elite quarterback. You brought in Debo. You traded for Debo. You only gave him a 5th round pick. Noah Brown is a wide receiver number 3 now, which is perfect for him. So he doesn't have to be expected to put up wide receiver 2 numbers, even though he was on pace to do that because Jaden was force feeding him last. So all across the board, you have better receivers. This is the best receiving core that we've had. I mean, you can argue some of the years before, but you have a pulse at wide receiver number 2 that we haven't had in a while. And then running back, yes, we all have a feeling about running back, but even with him, you can still get away with it. You can still get away with some things with B-Rob at the running back position. But I think the offense is you can argue the offense is an elite offense, and not just of course, obviously because of Jaden Daniels, but the roster is catching up with him. Where last year, like that article came out where the coordinator was like, Zach Ertz is a dinosaur, only one legit receiver. Yada yada, this and that. Which what he said was true,
right?
Like what he said was true. And honestly, I think the coordinator was Vic Fangio. That's what I think it is. Who said that? If I had to guess. But yeah, no, the roster starting to really catch up with the quarterback, and that's the big thing there. It's not just going to be like the quarterback's playing with a dinosaur and Zacchaeus is your wide receiver number 2 and De'Ami Brown is your wide receiver number 2, impersonating a wide receiver number 2. So the defense. This Von Miller move, it doesn't make the defense elite, but it helps. Yes, top 5. Even Eckler was all pro. Like Eckler was all pro. Frankie Lou was all pro. And we're talking about the top 100. Like Tunsil's in the top 100. He's 86. Bobby Wagner is probably going to get off. He's probably going to be in the top 100. I think he may not be, but I think just off of popularity, he may still be in there. I think they're in the 70s right now, I believe. I'm not sure where they're at now.
They're in the 70s.
They're in the 70s. So there's still a good chance for Bobby Wagner to be named. I think Frankie should be named in the top 100 too. I think he should at least be in the 60s. That's just my opinion. And then Terry should be around in the 50s, 40s, maybe something around there. And then JD, we say where he's going to be at. He's going to be in the top 10. He should be in the top 10. It'll
probably be top 20.
It'll be the top 20. I'm about to say, he won't be top 10.
Just top 15,
yeah, he'd be in the top 20.
I think Stroud was like 15 or 14 last year after
and he was better than Stroud. So to Ed's point,
he could be right.
He could be 9th. You know what I mean? He could get.
But when you start throwing in the Patrick Surtains and the Miles Gibb, the non-quarterbacks, that's when it starts to get.
Because you gonna put Lamar, you gonna put Josh Allen, who won the MVP. You can put all them quarterbacks, Burrow. You can put all them in there.
And then there's the other players. Yeah.
Right. You got
Saquon gonna be number one.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be number one over either on the quarterbacks, but he's gonna be up there 2 or 3.
I think he's gonna get one. Tariq Hill was one, I think, like last year.
Yeah, okay.
Derrick
for sure. And Derrick Henry's gonna be in there as well. Hell yeah. So yeah, I don't know if top 10, but 12. I can see him being 12. When's the last time we had a player in the top 15, guys? Come on.
I don't know what it's
Ed,
like.
come on, Ed. Talk your shit, Ed.
Trent Williams. I know we don't like RG3, but RG3 was ranked 20th after his
rookie season. Yeah.
Okay.
Trent had to be the last guy. And how high did Trent ever get? I don't think he ever got in the top 15, did he?
Yeah.
Not in
a Washington
not
uniform.
In a Redskins uniform, right? No. That happened when he was a 49er, probably. So yeah, that's crazy.
For the roster to come from where it was left off with Ron and, the press conference where Adam Peters, he had to put on a smile and lie and said that he liked the roster when he really didn't. It's come a long way, man. And then the defense coming from the corners that we were talking about last week, the quarterback room that we had, to go from that to this, where we were cutting guys we were cutting first round picks in the middle of the season. It's come a long way, man. So yes, I think to even have the conversation, because we didn't have a conversation about a lot of people at all to be in the top 100. So now we're gonna have 5 guys in the top 100. So yeah, I think we're getting there.
All right, before we get to Rico, I want to give a shout out to the almost 1,000 of you in the comment section watching this video live. We really appreciate y'all. Breaking news here. Rio broke the news of Von Miller signing with the Commanders. We've been talking about so many different topics. We just appreciate all your support. If you haven't already done so, subscribe to the Commanders Kings channel. Hit that like button. Turn on that notification bell so you don't miss a thing when we go live, because we got so much great content in store for you guys. We can't thank you enough for the support.
And
Rico,
be on the lookout. Before Rico, be on the lookout, because we're going to be doing something in person sometime soon. We're going to let y'all know about that a little bit later, though.
That's right. That's right. Rico, talk about it, man. Roster. Are we building a bully here in Washington?
I definitely feel like we are. I mean, sadly, because how far back Ron Rivera set us is why we have to sign these older veterans to kind of fill in spots here and there. But shouts out to Adam Peters and company for doing what they've done in just the year and a half that they've been here. And I mean, I feel like we have a lot of long-term guys that we can be proud about. I see some guys on this roster that are going to be great starters for us by the time we're playing in RFK. And then we also know how to, finagle the market, especially during free agency, to bring in a guy on a 1-year deal at different positions that are ready to contribute. And then we also, on top of that, I don't know what Dan Quinn and this health team that we have, the physical therapist, whatever's going on, but we're getting 20 games out of these older veterans as well, too. And I just love that they address so many needs. I mean, a lot of us probably feel like cornerback was the biggest need last year. And then they went and traded for, Marshawn Lattimore. He didn't play very well, but we all feel like we can believe that he's going to play better this season. Then you went and go get Trenavian Amos in the draft in the second round. Had no business making it that far. Run defense was atrocious last year. They brought in several guys on the defensive line and in the secondary, like Will Harris and even Jonathan Jones. We don't necessarily want Jonathan Jones to start, but even at corner, he's a better tackling corner than what we had at corner last year. And Benjamin St. Juste, Michael Davis, and Emmanuel Forbes, of course. So it's just like in every way possible, they try to, you can't fix everything in one off season.
That's right.
It's impossible. But you could tell they do their very best. And they wanted to sign, I forgot who it was from the Ravens at tackle. And then they couldn't do that.
Stanley.
Thank you. And then they pivoted to the Laramie Tunsil trade. Yep. And I just feel like we're bringing in a lot of, to your point about being a bully, we're bringing in a lot of attitude as well. Like we may not have like the loudest guys, but they play with a certain level of attitude and physicality. So I not only think that we're going to be one of the most explosive offenses in the NFL, but our defense, I feel like, is not only going to create turnovers, but we're going to be able to bully some people. and we're going to make people not want to play against us. Like, I think we're definitely going to be that team that, oh, man, we got to go against the Commanders this week. And it's not even just because of how many points we're going to put up, but I think we're going to be that physical of a team where you're going to feel it against your next opponent after you play. Who was it? Was it the Lions a couple of years ago? Yep, after you played them. Yeah. That was last year. After you played the Lions, you just weren't 100% going into that next week. I think we're going to be that team this year.
It was the 49ers 2 years ago, and it was the Lions last year. Yeah. And we got I think the best example for us as Commanders fans was we played Arizona the week after they played Detroit. And they lost to Detroit by 7. And I watched that game. I watched every snap of that game, and I was like, yo, they should have won that game.
Breaks off of them boys the next
week. We had a short week on the road.
After Monday Night Football. We had
a road trip. And we beat the brakes off them boys. And so I would love it if we turned into one of those kind of bullies. We're not there yet. I don't know. I don't think. But I like where your head is, Rico. I think that's the kind of guys that we're signing, guys with attitude that play the way. Like, look, I don't know what Will Harris is going to be, but he plays with reckless abandon. I think we can all agree with that.
Yeah, you know, he's on demon time.
He's going to hit something, whether it's wearing the same color jersey or not. He's going to hit something at full speed.
Oh, there's definitely going to be friendly fire with Will Harris. For sure.
You're like, oh shit, like.
And that's what Joey Jr. has been begging for the past year and a half since we hired him. We were like, he said, I mean, talent's important, but we care way more about your mentality and what you're willing to do than just your talent on paper.
That's right. That's right. Great point, Rico. Rio, where we at, man? Talent-wise, are we building a bully or what?
You know the signs that we're a bully now? It feels totally different than our whole lives watching this team. I know what not a bully looks like, and this is nothing like I grew up watching with this team. So a bully is definitely and certainly being built here. They keep talking about, look at all these AARP old people they're signing. We're putting culture setters in spots to succeed and set the tone for these young players. Y'all have pretty much covered the ground of why we're building a bully. So I'll take my answer more towards the next question Lou asked was, how can we, like, what can we do? What specifically do we need to implement to make sure we build the bully? We need to develop these young players. We got a laundry list of second-year players, Adam Peters' first draft class, that were not contributors last year. Luke McCaffrey, Ben Sinnott, Jordan McGee, Dominique Hampton, and company. If we can add to them contribution, because we're going to get it out of starter Brandon Coleman. We're going to get it out of Mikey Sanford still. We're going to get it out of Jaden Daniel. If we can make the young players add in and learn from these old culture setters we have there. So when Bobby Wagner hangs it up and graduates from Howard University, Jordan McGee steps right into that role. Right. When Zach Ertz hangs it up and goes to the Hall of Fame, Ben Sinnott slides right into that role. If these guys are ready to fill the shoes of their Hall of Fame counterpart, even the younger guys and the not accomplished edge rushers we have, having a guy like Von Miller, who's the best edge probably of this generation of football, 130 sacks in his career, 2 Super Bowls, all the All-Pros. You're not going to get a guy with a better resume come in this building to have him take you under your wing, to give him tutelage to these younger players. It all makes sense what we're doing. Adam Peters, obviously, the nucleus of this team has to be the players that he drafts. We only had 5 picks this year, and I'm pretty sure they think that all of them are going to be contributors, including this last pick of the draft, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, not your typical 7th round pick. If the draft picks come together and our hit rate becomes a high percentage on draft picks outside of the quarterback, because we already know what the quarterback is, then the bully is bullying, because we're already putting it together and we're already having Super Bowl aspirations in year 2 of an entire recalibration.
So I'm gonna just put this up here so everybody can see it, because that's how I feel. Amen. Can the congregation say amen? Can the congregation say amen? Bishop Rio Robinson, everybody. No, give it up for Bishop Rio Robinson, everybody.
Yes, sir.
That's how I feel, is that when you look at, and everybody had great points, but when you look at what we have and what we're building, we got guys, right? For the first time in a long time, we got guys that are recognized league-wide as being problems. And we got to stay up at night and game plan to stop this guy, right? What are we going to do to affect this guy, right? Got to tackle. That's a premier position. Got a quarterback. That's the best and biggest position in all of football. Got a linebacker that can do a lot of things, but he rushed the quarterback too, right? And then you have a receiver, another premier position that scares defenses. We saw the Eagles triple teaming this man last year, right? So when you look at what we've built in just 1 year, 2 off seasons, but really 1 year, right? We'll see what Laramie Tunsil does. All the rest of these dudes were already here last year and proved it in a Commander's uniform.
Yep.
When you look at what we've built in just 1 year, you say, wow. And to Rio's point, it's about developing these young guys. It's about the Jordan McGee's. It's about, because how many more years you going to get out of Bobby Wagner? I thought last year it was an apprenticeship program. He was supposed to teach him.
I keep saying 1, but he keeps defying the odds.
Right. I thought last year was it, right? And then he goes second team all pro. And I'm like, hey, Bobby, if you want to come back, you come back, right? We can do this again. But at some point, Jordan McGee got to say, all right, I got it, Bobby. You did enough. You showed me the ropes. I got it, right? At some point, I'm looking at Ben Simmons. I'm like, hey, Ertz is giving you game. At some point, I need you to be like, all right, because we all know John Bates is never moving from TE2, ever. Like, that's his permanent spot until he decides, hey, I don't even catch the ball no more. I'm TE3. He can't ever go to 1, though, right? So we need you to jump from 3 to 1, and then we can bring in, or one of these dudes that's on the roster now, or bring in somebody else, and we can say, hey, all right, we good. Or do you have to stay at 3, and do we need to go draft another guy or bring in another guy and be 1, right? We got to figure this out, because I'm jealous. I looked at the top 10 tight end list, and I was like, damn, it's a lot of good stuff over here, man. Yep. I'm appreciative of what we have at tight end. I appreciate what we have. I don't demean what we have, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I admire what other teams have at tight end. I would like some of that.
I'm so grateful for Zach Ertz's effort. But I need him to get our boy Ben Sinnott right. You know?
I won't go as far as to disrespect him like Ed and call him no yak Zach. You know what I mean? But
hey man, that was no yak Zach, man.
Hey, Rico, don't jump in there and jump on with Ed. Don't do that.
Hey, he had to win. Zach Ertz had to win me back after the Steelers game last drive when he kneeled before the sticks, because the Falcons game, he won me back. In the playoffs, he definitely won me back.
That Falcons catch was crazy.
Dog.
First of all, like that was
Jaden versus the world that night. Nobody had anything going. AJ Terrell had Terry in a blender. It was Jaden and Ertz versus the world that night, bro.
Hey, look, man. we had all the Chris Rodriguez stands at attention that night, boy. They was out in full force that night, boy. They was like, we don't need Brian Robinson. Activate activate goddamn why I forget his name that fast?
Oh, Michael Wiley?
No. We just talking about him, literally.
Chris Rodriguez.
Chris Rodriguez. Thank you. Activate Chris Rodriguez.
That quick.
That quick, bro. Look, it's the wine, bro.
That's what happens when we talking about part-time workers at full-time.
Hey, I don't even know if he's gonna be. Remember, they had cut him entirely. He wasn't even on the practice squad at one point last year.
After drafting Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, that will be the fate again. Hey, stay by your phone, Peppin. Stay by your phone, Peppin. If we need you, we will call you. We know your number. We got you, brother. We got you, brother.
So I look at this roster and I'm so excited because there's so much potential beyond the guys that are already viewed as top players at their respective positions. What if Brandon Coleman turns into a top 10 guard? What if that happens? Right? Sam Cosmi coming off. If Cosmi doesn't get hurt, I think he's in the conversation. He's in the conversation, not top 10, top 5 guard in the league. Right?
I agree.
And even with his injury, he still might be, because I saw Christian Darrisaw. It was like night not number 8 or 9, maybe on the list. 6. I don't remember exactly where he was, but he was on the list and he got hurt midway through last season. So if Christian Darrisaw can make the list at tackle, why can't Cosmi? He got hurt in the playoffs. He played the entire season and got hurt in the divisional round. Cosmi's a top 5 guard. So that's another guy that we have that's among the best at his respective position in the league. And then you look at the young guys that they're bringing along and the young guys that they're going to draft in the future. And I'm just thinking about how bright the future is in Washington and how far we've come in just a year's time. This is it's a great time to be alive as a Commanders fan. It really, truly is. Glorious. And before I want to get to this, before we get to the comment section. So I did something with y'all last week.
Oh, and also, I just want to point out real quick for Von Miller. Ryan Kerrigan and Von Miller were in the same draft class. Ryan Kerrigan will be coaching Von Miller this season.
That's wild. That's crazy. That is insanity, bro.
It's still hard for me to wrap my brain around people ring chasing in DC. Like that's the world I've always wanted to live in.
Never heard that.
I was gonna bring that up again. I was gonna wait till after this segment, but since you brought it up, let's talk about it, man. Like
they ring chasing in
this
DC.
is crazy, bro. Von Miller is coming here because he thinks he can win a championship this season.
He was probably blowing Adam Peters' line up. He was probably, hey, I'm trying to get with y'all, bro. Y'all need somebody on third down, Adam. What's up with it?
This is like probably his last shot at winning another Super Bowl. He looked at the whole landscape of the league and was like, Commanders.
Bro. Nikki Javala been posting her ass off. Nikki Javala was the one that really broke this, right?
That is the #1 power ranked media person in the local media, by the way, and it ain't close.
Nikki, she's a grinder, right?
Yeah, she got everybody out the paint.
And Nikki says Commanders GM Adam Peters was a scout in Denver when the Broncos drafted Von Miller with the 2nd overall pick in 2011. So there's history there, right? It goes all the way back to when Von was drafted out of Texas A&M with the 2nd overall pick in the 2011 NFL draft. So there's history there. And to Rio's point, he might have been like, come on, bro. You know y'all need an edge rusher. Come on now. Y'all got, I mean,
it's a hired gun. He's a mercenary. Cool. He's a hired gun. Go get quarterback. You don't need to
do nothing else. We ain't asked you to stop the run.
No.
It's the same shit we said to Dante Fowler Jr. And we lied to that man. We lied to his face. You don't got to stop the run. And then people was killing him because he ain't stopped the run. Like, hey, you ain't got to stop the run. Just come in and get to the quarterback, man. Right? But to your point, Rio, dudes is coming here to ring chase.
That's crazy.
Talk about it. Like, let that sink in. Commanders fans, stand up. We in the building. We got dudes coming to Washington on some Karl Malone going to the Lakers trying to chase a ring type shit. I hope it don't end like that.
And it feels like that's going to definitely be a cheap ass deal too, like close to league minimum type stuff. We're not paying him. That has nothing to do with Terry's money because there ain't no real money going into it.
No, it's a 1 year. No. Nikki Javala already reported it's a 1 year deal. Now, the specs of that, it ain't gonna be like $20 million. It's Von Miller, bro.
All incentives.
Years old, right?
All incentives, bro.
This might be 1 year, $10 million, or 1 year, 7.5 base.
They could go up to 10 with incentives.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, up to 10, up to 13 with it. Like, it's not gonna be some incredibly expensive deal. This, like you said, this has nothing to do. This has zero impact on Terry McLaurin's long-term deal. We have plenty of cap space. And we know. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. They need to make him run some gassers when he get on campus for that edit, though.
Yeah, no. I need him to do a couple laps for that shit because that was grotesque is what that was. 24?
His head either. Like he had before.
What'd you say, Ed?
I said he better not come in with the patch. You know that patch here, little weird joint that he had, because that would be 2 strikes.
Hey, you're not wrong. Look, if he get into the quarterback, I don't give a damn what he got going on. You can do whatever you like. Yeah, as long as you get into the quarterback.
You don't even need to sack the quarterback. I need consistent pressure so he can get other guys sacks. Like, just get there. Get there, Von.
Turn the corner.
Make offenses worry about you. Yeah.
Look, it's hard to respect him with 24 though. I need him to like. Can a DN even wear 24? Let's talk about that.
Oh no! If he's labeled like Dante Fowler as a linebacker, he could wear skill player number because linebackers could wear single digits and 20s now.
Well, he's gonna be like because Dante Fowler was last year was labeled
he
as
is
a linebacker.
wearing 24. He did not put that 24 up there for no reason. He wearing 24.
Is nasty. How do you get pressure on a quarterback with 24 on your jersey? That's nasty. I don't even like. Look, we've done this before. Y'all know how the Kings wild out about jersey numbers. So
because
I know
hashtag numbers matter.
That's right. Tell them again.
That looks crazy coming off the edge. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
It's gonna look so weird. Hopefully, we confuse the offense to think he's a corner one time, and then the tackle don't block him or something.
Hey,
yeah,
that's just a nickel blitz. Don't worry
about it. Gonna have Michael Davis coming off the edge.
Just lead a running back to number 24. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Hey, Champ Bailey, Michael Davis, all of them dudes coming off the edge. Don't worry.
At least it's a worthy player wearing the number, though, because that's a good number.
I mean, it's a solid number. Like we wanted to get JCM in some kind of 20s number, and he's still rocking 32. But
hey, once I seen him in the game uniform, I was like, oh no, that worked. The 32 could work for JCM. The 32 worked.
Yeah, I've already gotten a little used to it. Yeah, and just to let y'all know, I just saw a stat that Von Miller had the second highest pass rush win rate among all edges in the playoffs. So even in the playoffs, he shows up too. We ain't got to worry about him.
And that's when we need him.
That's when we need him the most, right? In those big situations.
Literally. So yeah, you got to have him in bubble wrap to the playoffs at this point. Now we can get there without him.
just the aura at training camp is going to be so lit, man. Like,
oh my god,
yeah.
Like I don't even get autographs. Like I'm gonna get an autograph from my son. For my son.
Nah, Ed, you gonna get that for you. Don't even trip.
Yeah,
it's gonna be behind him. Next command, this team gonna be right behind.
Yo, hey, son, get this autograph right here, man, on your jersey right here. Yeah, yep, yeah, right here, yeah.
Or just see them, and Terry's gonna be there when I go because I'm going the 29th, so he's definitely gonna get a deal done by 29th. But just Jaden too, like training camp is gonna be so lit. It's gonna be crazy.
And that's the key, though, right? If you really want this training camp to be as lit as you like, Terry needs to be there. Get that done. Get him in there. Like fans ain't gonna be tripping. Like they're not gonna. Like, you trust me. There will be like if Dan Quinn jumped on the mic last year, and he always jump on the mic and like thank the fans for coming out and all that stuff. Yep. Don't think that there won't be a sign Terry like a chant or some shit that they come up with for Terry or
wait, don't let AP show up to practice before that deal get done.
Yeah, it could turn quick. It could turn on them quick. If you really want the buzz, like this, Von Miller puts us over the top because I just went over. I'm going over all the positions and like where we rank in the league. Where I think we rank in the league, and I put our D line and our edge rushers and our defensive tackles together. And I just said D line, and we were in the 20s. Like it's not good. And adding Von Miller isn't going to move you up 8 spots. But what it does is it gives you a little bit more security. You feel more comfortable. Like we should be able to get to the quarterback. If Von Miller, if you think about it, like we were saying, hey, we hope that what's your dude that we got from the Bears?
Jacob Martin.
Oh, I hope Jacob Martin have a career yet. The man's best year is 3.5 sacks, 4.5 sacks. Like,
shout out Jacob Martin. Now.
Hey, look, I ain't even shouting out Jacob Martin because I'm like, you, my friend, shouldn't even be here. Like, you got to prove it to me because I remember when the Seahawks traded him for Jadeveon Clowney, and I was like, yo, Jacob Martin about to blow.
How do you remember him?
Because I'm an NFL dude, bro. Yeah. Like I do this. Like I remember that trade, and I'm thinking he's the centerpiece of this deal. Like they really like Jacob Martin. They think he about to do some shit. That's why they trading Clowney because they think Jacob Martin about to come in here and do damage, and he didn't. And he's got all this talent, but it's never manifested itself into anything. And I'm looking at him like, bro, if you ain't done it in all these different spots, what's the difference here? But I don't got to worry about it. If Jacob Martin surprised me and get 5 sacks, which would be his career high, by the way, I will be excited for Jacob Martin, and I will give him an apology. I will give him a double O if he goes out and gets 5 this year. But I don't even know if that man's making a roster now. Somebody got to go because of this signing. Like, how many defensive linemen are you keeping on this roster? You know what I mean? Somebody's got to go. I'm looking at Jacob Martin. This is what told me Jacob Martin won't ship. DQ in the offseason was like, yeah, I like how he plays on special teams. And I'm like, not a defensive. Not an edge rusher. No, not an edge rusher. Don't talk to me about his special teams. Yeah, he's a core 3-4 special team. No, not an edge rusher.
We didn't ask for the Jeremy Reeves of edge rushers.
No,
bro.
we didn't ask for that. No, that ain't what we signed up for.
We don't want it.
If you telling me that's his best trait, that bro guy, he got to kick rocks. So
we don't want that.
I don't even know if that brother making the team now or not. We'll see. Maybe he is extra, bouncy in the offseason, and then all of a sudden, I've been looking at Cleveland Farrell like, I didn't want you here in the first place, bro. You set the tone last year. You did what you needed to. I didn't need you back. You were barely healthy last year. I don't need you back. So we'll see. But all right, I want to do this exercise with y'all, then we're going to get to the comment section. Yes, so last week, we did things that I said we needed to do better. These are things that we did extremely well in 2024. We should not rely on. I like that. You shouldn't rely on in 2025. Now, I want you to rank these. And so tell me
number 5 is hilarious.
So I got some numbers for y'all on number 5. If you laughing at 5, I got some shit for you.
I want the advanced analytics.
I got it. I got number 5 for you if you want it. So I want y'all to rank the things that the Commanders should not rely on in 2025. Now, look, we're hoping that they get these things. I want all of them. But you can't rely on these things. If you're a real fan and you understand how this thing works, you shouldn't be relying. Now, there's one of these 5 that I'm like, I ain't trying to hear that shit because I got 5 at quarterback. So you can't tell me that this one ain't going to exist.
And that's easily number 2.
That's number 2, right? You can't. I'm not trying to hear the shit you're talking about. Because if you give it to 5 in a close game, a one-score game, you're dead. On sight, you're dead. But I want y'all to rank these. And so last week, we went around and each person gave their numbers. I want y'all to individually give me your rankings, all of them. Bam, 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 bam. All at one time. Put them in order in the way you would do it, right? From the one that to you, we can't rely on the most, which is your first one, to the one you can rely on the least in 2020.
Lou, how many coin tosses did we win? And where the hell did you find that information?
Okay, so I did all this. I'm a nerd. I told y'all this. I'm a geek. I did this information. I did this myself. I went and I located, because this information is not readily available. The coin toss. You got to go search this out, right? So I went and I charted this, and then I went and I looked to see how it benefited us. And
Lou found a hockey league on the streets and pulled up on him. I need the data.
Hey, look, I went full Rico on y'all right here because this Rico's the number guy, not me. I'm not the Rico. I'm not the numbers guy. That's Rico, right? You want to go to the numbers, man? That's Rico. I'm normally I listen to Rico for the numbers. I went and got the numbers myself this time. So regular season. Let's exclude the postseason for a second. We'll add postseason in a second. I want to ask. I'm gonna go around because Ed is the king. This is a Commander's King inside joke right here. Ed is the king. At predicting shit, guessing shit.
Oh my God.
There were 17 coin tosses in the regular season. As you know, we play 17 games. How many did the Commanders win? I want y'all to all give me a number. I'm gonna start with the king, Ed, first.
I guess that would be a high number since it's on here. But I'd probably go like 11.
All right. Rico.
I remember we talked about this sometime late in the season, so I'm going to go 13.
Okay. Rio.
12.
So we went 11, 12, 13. Check this out. Check this out. This is why we effing call Ed the king. It was 11 on the dot.
Of course it was 11.
Of course it was.
Of course it was 11. It wasn't 11 till Ed said it at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Ed do this shit every week when we have this game.
It's Ed, right? So Ed, of course, is the king of kings in this situation. He picked 11, and it was 11. Now, I want y'all to guess how many times, because this is why this is important to me. How many times did we score on the first possession of the second half to start the second half of a game? Because the reason this is important is because every time we won the toss, we deferred. We have a defensive-minded head coach.
Nine times
for Rio. How many times did we score, Ed?
To start the second half.
To start the second half.
I feel like 9. I like that answer. I like that number.
Like that number, 9?
Good answer. I'm not gonna do the same as Rio, so I'll probably go with like 11.
Okay.
So every
11.
time.
Oh, every time.
Every time.
That's what you're saying.
No, not yeah. It can't be every time. That's
because it was 11.
Right. Okay, you said 9, right?
No, okay, so let me give you some more context before you. Okay, Rio, I'm gonna give you a chance to change your answer if you want to change it. So we had 11 times we won the toss,
and we deferred every time.
And we deferred every single time. Mm-hmm. So we received the second half kickoff.
7. I'm gonna go back. Hold
on, Rio. Hold on. Now, when you add in opportunities from other teams, right? Because we won the toss 11 times and we deferred every time. But
we also got
of the 6 times that we lost the toss, 2 teams decided we want the ball first.
Okay.
So that changes it to 13 times we had the football to start.
10. We scored 10. We scored 10 times. Give me 10.
All right. Ed.
10.
I'll go 9.
I'm gonna go 8. I'm gonna go lower. 8.
Rio, they scored 10 times.
Yeah.
10 times.
We were the most efficient team ever, I swear, last year.
Bro, of those 10 scores out of the 13 times they got the football to start the second half, how many were touchdowns?
7.
Ed.
I was thinking 6 already. I'm gonna say 6.
Rico. It's okay to duplicate a number now. You can say
I was gonna go 7. 7 immediately popped in my head.
We scored 6 touchdowns, 4 field goals. So when I tell you, and think about these games, I'm gonna give you the games we scored touchdowns in. Week 3 against Arizona. That touchdown to start the second half put those guys to sleep.
Mm-hmm. It was over.
Oh, excuse me. Week 4. That was week 4. Week 3, Cincinnati. We were up 21-13. Austin Eckler had the big kickoff return to start the third quarter. Mm-hmm. And we go down, and then Jaden throws his first touchdown pass to make it 28. That's when I said, oh, shit, we about to win this game.
Yep.
28, like 21-13 didn't scare Cincinnati fans. 28-13 let them know, oh, they ain't playing with our ass.
Oh, they've scored every time they touch the ball.
Every time. They're not playing with our ass tonight. Mm-hmm. And if you didn't watch quarterback, Joe Burrow said, I just played the perfect game. And we still lost.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow was great on quarterback, by the way. He was please put phenomenal quarterbacks on there every season. Please.
Phenomenal. Mm-hmm. Week 4, that Arizona game, we had them boys teetering in the first half. They were teetering. That first drive of the second half, that was featured a Noah Brown pass interference that put the ball inside the 5, or excuse me, the 10. And then Jaden had that crazy little run, the one you see all the time with a touchdown to put the shit away. That was a big touchdown because that let Arizona know, hey, you dead today, bro. It ain't today. Maybe next week. It ain't today, though. Right? Mm-hmm. Week 6, we scored a field goal against Baltimore. We lost that game. Week 7 against Carolina, they were dead in the first half without Jaden. They were dead at halftime. But but to score on the first possession of the third quarter, just so in case you were thinking maybe we got a shot to come.
No, Mariota went right on down there.
Yeah, no, it's over. Don't worry about it. You dead tonight. Next week, try next week. Week number 10 against the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is a game that, of all the games, and I think Rico said the same thing, of all the games last year, this was the one that stung, I think, the most. Like the Cowboys one stings the most for most fans. This was the one that hurt me because the Cowboys weren't good. They weren't good. At the time we played the Steelers, they were good. And they were considered a good team. And I wanted to beat them. And we dominated them in that game. Stands for the turnovers. We turned the ball over in that game. And we did some, crazy things. And we missed some opportunities. But it was 7 after starting slow. If you recall, we started slow in that game. They went for it on fourth down. A lot of people forget. They dropped a wide open pass on fourth down on a fake punt.
Yep.
They gave us the ball in great field position. We were up 17-14 to start the second half. We got the opening kickoff of the second half. We took it down the field. We took a 24-14 lead.
Yep.
In the third quarter, dominating these boys. Up,
and we sold.
We didn't score another point until late in the fourth quarter when we kicked the field goal. We were dominating these boys.
Yep.
So that was a big score, but
I hated losing that game. I hated losing.
That was the one that hurt me the most. All right.
And I have Steelers fan friends, but I don't really have any Cowboys fans friends too. So that, like, man, it was just bad.
That one stung. Bad. That one stung. Week 11 against Dallas. We just talked about that. Remember, we were struggling in that game.
We couldn't do anything offensively.
We couldn't do nothing in that game. We got a field goal to start the second half. Because you remember, Benjamin St. Juste decided he wanted to give up a big 40-something yard pass right before halftime to a dude we never heard, Brooks, 83. Yeah. You ever heard of that clown?
It's a jag.
Jag. He's a jag. Yeah. Gave that up, got them a field goal. They took the lead. I want to say it was 9-7 at halftime.
Something nasty like that.
Yeah. So we got a field goal, took the lead 10. I want to say it was 10-9. Yeah, something like or you know what? It was 9-3 at halftime. Because I think nope.
Didn't Jaden have the read option touchdown at the first half?
Yeah, so I'm looking at the wrong week. Week 11 was the Eagles, Thursday night. Yep. We got a field goal to start the second half. Remember, we dominated the first half of that game. They couldn't do anything on offense. Yep. And we got a field goal to make it 10-6, and that was the score at the end of 3 quarters.
Yep.
Right. Week 12 was the Cowboys game, and that was the read option where Ben Sinnott took a dude and drove that man to hell. Right? took a defensive player. I don't know what position he played. And safety, linebacker. I just know he took that man and drove that man to hell.
Yep.
Put his dick in the dirt. And Jaden ran for a touchdown, put us up 10-9, missed the extra point. Because that's what we did in that game, right? So that was a touchdown to start the second half. Then we go to week 15. We got a field goal against New Orleans because we couldn't score touchdowns for some reason in the second half of that game. All right. And then in the week 17 game, remember, against the Falcons, we were down 17-7 at halftime. Do you know how important it is to come out, get the second half kickoff, and go down the field and score a touchdown when you're down 10 in a ball game? To reduce that deficit to 3 at 17-14? That's part of the reason why we came back and won that game, is because we set the tone with that first possession of the second half. So when I tell you, and then just for further context, all right, so you extend the coin toss to the postseason. We won 12 out of 20. We won 1 in the postseason, lost 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
So we were 12 of 20 last year. That's a hell of a percentage, first and foremost.
That's insane efficiency.
And again, the Buccaneers, both times when they won the toss, they received the football. In week 1, they did it. They did it again in the wild card game. So we got the ball to start because we lost the other 2 tosses, right? Well, we won the toss in the divisional round. Excuse me. We won the toss in the divisional round, and we deferred to the second half. And that's, I was so pissed off because of all the drives that we had to start the third quarter up until that point. that was the one where we had a chance to put a team away.
Yep.
And we didn't do it. We did it in the Arizona game. we did it in the Carolina game. We did it in the Cincinnati game, or it didn't put them away, but it put distance between. We didn't do it in the Detroit game. Remember, we went 3 and out. I think we might have got 1 first down, then we punted. But I felt like it was a 3 and out, but it might have been 1 first down, then punt. That was the only time we punted in that game against the Lions, right? And in the wild card game against Tampa, we got the football to start the second half, and we went down and got a field goal. Because if you recall, we went for it on 4th down 5 times in that game.
5.
Jesus. And we were 3 of 5 on 4th down, and the 2 that we didn't get, those were long double-digit play drives that resulted in us failing in the red zone.
Yep. So those were point opportunities. Point
opportunities. I had a watch party and fans were going nuts because we turned down points on the first possession of the game. And then we got down there. You remember before the Baker fumble, we turned it over on 4th down.
We failed it. Yeah, we had 2 back-to-back opportunities on the goal line. Go.
Yep. And we failed the first time, and then we went for it on 4th down again on the Terry touchdown. The second time after the Baker fumble. We went for it again, and we got it that time with the Terry touchdown to give us the lead. So we scored a field goal to start the second half against Tampa. So when I tell you the coin toss was important last year for this team, don't sleep on the coin toss.
Hey, that's phenomenal work, Lou, because that is a crazy amount of context and detail. That boy just cooked up. That was like
insane.
That was some Mina Kime shit that Lou just did. And that deserved its segment on one of these weak ass ESPN afternoon shows because they need some stuff like what us content creators are doing. Shout out to Lou.
Fox Sports is hiring.
Hey, look,
they
man.
got some openings.
They can't do what we do though. They can't do what we do.
They can't. No,
I'm good right here with y'all, man. This is my family right here. I don't need nothing else.
That was elite though.
That was top. That was top tier right there.
I got my inspiration from Rico. Rico is the numbers guy. So I got my inspiration from Rico.
That was very Rico-esque.
That was beautiful.
So with that said, you got the 5 things. I want y'all to rank them and tell me what's the number one thing we can't rely on in 2025, and then go all the way down your list. We're going to do all 5 of them, and I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to kind of internalize it, figure out what you want your list to be. I'll go first. I have no problem going first. Get mine out the way. I'm not going to elaborate on mine. I'm just going to give you mine. So my number one thing is you can't rely on 4th down conversions. You can't rely on those again. Like, we were historically good. And I got a video coming out on Saturday that's going to talk about just how historical we were on 4th downs. Like, we were the best in NFL history. And so you can't rely on us doing that again. And I told y'all, like, the Jaden bootleg, naked boot run for the first down. Like, we did that like 4 times.
Oh, yeah, that was easy money. It was like, hey, pick your best defender and tell him to tackle our quarterback.
and tell him to not let Jaden beat the angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the playoffs, we did it to the corner from Alabama, the rookie corner. What was his name? That they drafted, the Lions drafted. Oh man, he was ass too. I wasn't a fan of his coming out.
Is it Terrion Arnold?
Terrion Arnold. Thank you. Terrion
Arnold. We said it was the other one. Yep.
Yeah, Terrion Arnold. Hey, he sucked in. He took one false step, and then Jaden pulled that bitch in. Hey, try and catch him if you can. Yeah, that 4 or 5 you got. You ain't catching Jaden on the angle, bro.
The first possession of the game on that 4th down, Jaden would have ran right past Terrion Arnold if B-Rob ain't mess up the fake tush push.
Man,
that was about to be Cliff's like magnum. That was about to be his Mona Lisa of the season, that play, because we were faking the tush push and he was going to dump it to Jaden in the backfield, and Jaden was ready for it too.
He was ready.
Man.
He was ready.
1-on-1 with a corner. Good luck.
He was absolutely ready. My second one is long drives. I said one of the first things I said last season after the Eagles won the Super Bowls, we got to get more explosive. We got to have guys that make run after catch opportunities, turn into big plays. I'm watching quarterback, and Jamison Williams catches a slant from Jared Goff against the Seahawks. And it's an easy, simple slant, and the shit goes for like 65 yards in the touchdown.
Yards. Yep.
Yeah, you're just like, this is ridiculous. And I'm like, why can't our 4th round pick do that? Right? Like, that's the kind of speed he has.
3-4.
Why not? Right? So we got to have more explosive plays. That's part of the reason why they took him. Yes, they want him to be a big-time contributor on special teams, but Jalen Lane was also brought here to help create more explosive plays offensively as well. We can't, we did so much to protect the defense last year with the long drives.
Yep.
Can't ask them to have to do that again this year. So that's my number 2. Number 3 is luck. We had a lot of luck last year. I know fans got on me when I brought it up. I did a video on this, but guess what? Luck matters. And Devontae Smith dropping a wide open pass in week 16 that would have allowed the Eagles to essentially ice the clock and win the game on a walk-off field goal instead of kicking a field goal.
Malik Neighbors when we played the Giants the first time.
Season doesn't happen the way that it does if Malik Neighbors catches that 4th down pass.
Listen. Dynasties have so much luck.
So much
thing of a dynasty without luck.
Look, the Giants don't beat the Patriots without Asante Samuel dropping that easy pick.
And the craziest, Eli had an out-of-body experience in that first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He's never done that in his life.
Yeah.
And a Geico insurance salesman caught a pass off of his helmet, and we never saw him again. I don't even know where he went after that play, but we never saw that man again, bro. That man was Thanos snapped off the face of the earth. Bro, luck comes a part of championship teams, man.
Look, a wise man once told me luck is the cross section, it's the intersection of preparation and really, what's the other part? It's
preparation meets opportunity. I literally had that quote ready too. So you
preparation
I
was
like,
opportunity.
That's mine. Yeah.
There you go. So I got luck at 3. 4 is coin toss. I've already explained to you how good we were in the coin toss last year. I can't imagine we'll be that good again this year. And then 5, this is like take 15 steps, 20 steps, and then get to number 5 because I believe in 5. We can win close games. Mahomes wins close games. Why? Because he's Mahomes. Why can't Jaden win close games? Because he's Jaden, right? Who wants to jump in? Who's ready with their list?
I got mine ready to go.
All right, let's do it.
I'm ready to go. My number 1 thing I do not want us to rely on is long drive. Number 1 is number 1 for me. We're going to keep it simple because we did not go get 4-3 Jalen Lane and go get Debo big ass be having some long touchdown. His big ass be striding up.
He working with the route guy, man. And he's down a little bit.
And I'm not worried about his size because I've seen his thick ass run long touchdowns for the San Francisco 49ers. I've seen him on the Eagles cashing in some long touchdown. We did not get Debo and Jalen Lane here to only do short plays. We need some explosion here. Terry, once you get your $30+ million a year, learn how to high step when you get back from Turkey because we need you to convert some of these deep balls into touchdowns in 2025. That would make life so much easier if we can, boom, we already in and out of there. We got points on the board. That just means we're going to get an extra possession with the football. And every time Jaden gets the ball, we're a weapon on live. Like we can score every time Jaden touches it. So number 1 for me is long drives. Number 2 for me is going to be 4th down conversion rate because while I think we have a cheat code at quarterback, Colin Cowherd said we have Burrow mixed with Lamar Jackson at quarterback. He said that yesterday. And I was like, damn, why do I deserve this life? You're going to tell me 2 top 4 quarterbacks is what my quarterback
combined is. He's them mashed together.
He said he's Joe Burrow with Lamar Jackson. But
that's a whole separate conversation about untradeable players right now. But go ahead.
Hell yeah. My number 2 is 4th down conversions. While I think we have a cheat code at quarterback, we were like top 2 ever on 4th down. And what we did last year, I don't believe that can be replicated. I do think Dan Quinn has like balls of steel, and he has unwavering confidence in Jaden in the offense to convert. Cliff and Jaden just look at each other, and we're going for it on 4th down. But I would like us to not have to get the 4th down as much because we're so efficient, less long drives, quicker touchdown. We don't have to worry about 4th down conversion rate. So maybe we're more efficient on downs 1 through 3. Number 3 for me is going to be coin toss wins, because I'm putting a little bit more value on number 3. But that's why luck for me is good. I'm not even going into the coin toss thing because Lou did such a good job of illustrating that point. You know what I mean? That's my number 3 thing. Number 4 is going to be luck because I watched the Patriots dynasty. I've watched the Chiefs dynasty, and I'm even watching what Philadelphia is building out there right now. Luck comes with the territory of winning a lot of football games.
To your point, that Panthers game, if what's my man
Xavier Legette dropped the touchdown to win the game, they lose that game, and we're in the conversation for the NFC East all of a sudden.
Eat less skunk, catch more footballs, and we're good.
Yeah, boy, you need to put down that coon, boy. That put that coon, that coon, man. But luck comes with the territory. Do you know what type of witch magic sorcery the Chiefs do on a weekly basis? Watch their 15-2 season last year and watch the gifts from the gods that happen on a weekly basis. Shit just be happening. It just be coming out of the sky. So I'm going to put luck down there as my penultimate pick on this one. And you might as well throw winning close games off the list because we got a guy with clutch gene, the clutch X factor trait. The dude was born to win games. I feel confident in any scenario where the game is in striking distance with Jaden Daniels on the football field. If he touches the ball in the 4th quarter, I feel like we're going to win the game. I feel very confident in it. So for me, that's how I'm going to end my list.
So 1, 4, 5, 3,
and 2.
And then 2. All right. Who's next?
I can go ahead. So for me, the first, I'm gonna go coin toss even with that data, just because I feel like there are so many other factors in it. Even that data is not lying at all that Lou did, but I just feel like even if we start with the ball in the 1st quarter, we'll just score then and we'll just play with the lead all game. Which would, of course, if we're playing with a lead, especially as explosive as our offense is supposed to be, and I think it's going to be even better than it was last year. Efficiency wise, historically one of the most efficient offenses in the NFL, in NFL history. So I think it's going to be hard to keep up with that. But I think we can come out and score immediately in 1st quarters, and then just mentally take over a game. We have the momentum. Some teams may be like, man, we're already down in this. We can't stop this offense. Some people may give up a little bit inside. So I feel like we can, no matter what the only reason I really thought about coin toss is because overtime. When we won it in overtime, you knew
that was it.
It's over. Right. Yeah, defense not seeing the field. Commanders defense not
That's
seeing the field.
That's another coin toss. I didn't even chart that one. That's a great point, Rico. Didn't even chart that one, but that was one of the biggest coin tosses of the season.
Yep. Secured the playoff berth, and defense didn't even have to think about seeing the field because Jaden was on the field. So
thank Lord.
I was thinking about it. But I think I trust our offense so much that we could just come out guns blazing 1st quarter and just keep it going throughout the 4 quarters. But that stat was insane. Number 1, number 2, I have number 1. Just because I agree, I think we're going to be far more explosive this year. Warren Sharp just put out a stat, I think it was earlier today, actually, at 12:30 p.m., as far as how important it is to generate explosive plays in the current NFL. In the last 5 years, if a drive has 0 plays of 15-plus yards, it has a 15.5% score rate, 6% touchdown rate, and only 0.7 points per drive. If you have at least just 1 play of 15-plus yards, you have a 60% score rate, a 34% touchdown rate, and 3.1 points per drive. I think we're going to be far more often in that latter category of where we're going to at least have one player 15 or plus yards. We're going to be scoring touchdowns anyway. So long drives are nice, but I don't think we're going to have to depend on them anywhere near as much this upcoming season. I think we're just going to be far too explosive. The offensive line is going to be great. Jaden's going to have more time to actually sit in the pocket and pick apart defenses. And then I think we're finally going to have a run game. Hopefully, we'll see how long it takes JCM to get acclimated. But I think we're going to just be far more explosive just in general. My third one would be number 4, fourth down conversion rate. It's just because that's also, like y'all already said, we were historically great at that last year. It's going to be hard to depend on that again, but it still matters somewhat because our kicker is automatic from 49 or less. But that 50 plus,
it's a little dicey. It's a little dicey.
Little shaky.
You better be hoping you're kicking towards where the wind is going. That's your only hope. So with that fourth down stuff still matters, but it's just going to be really hard to chase what we did last year. That our fans should not expect to be that efficient on fourth downs again. It'd be great if we are, but don't depend on it. And that's the purpose of this whole thing. My third is going to be where we at.
You mean fourth?
My fourth. Sorry, that's going to be number 2. And that's only because defense counts too. If it's pure, if you just said winning close games on the offensive side of the ball, this would have been number 1 easily. Right. But even though I think our defense will be improved, we'll see what Von Miller contributes on obvious passing downs, and especially with our run defense being way better. So opposing offenses are going to be in third and longs more often. So I think we can win these close games, even defensively as well. I mean, you can't get much worse than you were last year.
That's right.
But just simply because defense counts towards that, that's why winning close games is going to be, it's still going to matter somewhat. And then I have luck last, just simply because of the quote you gave. Luck is only when preparation meets opportunity. And like Rio said, with plenty of examples, a lot of great teams, not only just last year, but dynasties, luck has played a huge role into that. And you can maybe even include refs in luck. You know what I'm saying? Because refs, sometimes it'd be 50. We just don't win 50-50 calls.
It seemed like it,
the same example in the same game. It'll be I remember, I forgot, I think it was against the Eagles, like Terry was slightly out of bounds. They called it out of bounds for us. But in that same game, the Eagles, I forgot which receiver, maybe A.J. Brown or Devonta Smith, barely in bounds. They said it was in bounds. It was the same.
It was Devonta. It was Devonta.
Yep.
Devonta, yeah. So luck still matters, but at the end of the day, you're not ready to receive luck if you're not prepared. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter how lucky you are. If you can't take advantage of your opportunities that you get, it doesn't matter. So that'll be last for me.
Like, there was no Hail Mary opportunity if we didn't methodically complete a couple passes to put us in position for him to get it off to the end.
Right.
And
even taking it a step further, when you talk about the luck factor, there's a certain opportunity that presents itself, but for us last year, it was crazy because we did so many things to put ourselves in a position to be able to accept luck. And I think about all the things that happened to us last year and how fortunate we were. And some people call it lucky. Others were like, well, this, that, and the third happened, and this happened, and that happened, and they didn't call that. I always think about the Rio play. Rio's favorite play in the playoff game, NFC Championship game, against the Eagles. And luck could work for you. It can work against you.
It sure can.
That 4th and 5. I know we all saw Frankie Louvu get hogtied.
Oh, my God. He tried to take the jersey off
by Saquon Barkley. If that play doesn't happen, if they throw the flag like they're supposed to, that
different game.
Oh my God, what are we talking about?
That means Jaden's getting the ball with good field position with 2 minutes left and a half, down 2.
Worst case scenario is a flag. They move back, they punt the ball. We're deep in our own territory, but they don't get a touchdown.
Yep.
Right?
We saw what Jaden did with 30 seconds. So imagine what he could have did with a 2-minute warning.
We were excellent in those situations. Just no huddle. You got your personnel on the field. We're going to keep that personnel on the field. Good luck trying to stop us, right? And then you think about them calling the flag on Mikey Sainristil when the foot wasn't even out of bounds on a 3rd down and like 11, and it's like a 2-yard pass that gave them a personal foul penalty, gave them a 1st down, they scored a touchdown, and then all of a sudden You go from I think that was the penalty after the fumble that it was 21-12 at that time. It would have been 24-12. And then you would have had the opportunity to go down, get the field goal, and it would have been 24-15 at halftime. Instead of, they go down, get the touchdown, 21, get the penalty, 28, and now it's 28 to 15 at halftime. It's a big difference between 24-15 and 28-15 at halftime.
Very big
so
difference.
Luck is huge because they threw the flag on one, they didn't throw the flag on the other. And so sometimes you just get unlucky, right? What about you, Ed? What's your rank? What's your ranking?
For me, so yeah, you definitely don't want to rely on a coin toss. So that's the biggest thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
The long drives, you definitely want to shorten the drives. You don't want to have it just slow and methodical like that Eagles drive, the first drive that we had where it ended up in a field goal in the NFC.
That's right.
How long was the drive? 5 to 7 minutes?
It was 7.5 minutes, 17 plays, 3 points.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard to manufacture points. Yes, we did have some quick drives throughout the season, but you have more playmakers now. We just talked about Devo, who's an Eagle killer, bounces off guys. You have Terry, who's finishing plays a lot better, finished plays a lot better in the second half in the postseason. You got Austin Eckler, who can hit home runs. Jaden with his legs. We just have a lot of weapons now. Even Noah Brown, he didn't get in the end zone much last year, but I think he's going to be better at that this year too. So you have more guys that are capable of making big plays and more explosive plays. JCM should come and help with that too. The luck thing, so I call it fortune. I call it good fortune. I don't call it luck. I call it good.
I like that.
That's fine.
A lot of things did go in our favor. Yes, Malik Neighbors did drop pass. He did drop a pass, and Devontae dropped a pass. A lot of things didn't go our way too. A lot of people don't talk about that. I know we only lost 5 games, but Cybert missed the kick. Kavontae Turpin had a kick return. Then the whole Steelers thing, and then Johnny Newton jumped off sides when we still realistically
had the shot. Yep.
Mathematically, we still had time to fall back. You just never know what happens when Jay James back with. You could even 20 seconds left in the game. You just don't know what he could do with those 20 seconds.
And the Saints. Don't forget about the Saints. Stopping the clock and all of that foolishness.
Right. Yeah, too. So there were a lot of things that kind of didn't go. There were a couple of things that didn't go our way too, as far as fortune. But that, as far as the dropping passes, we don't want to rely on that or to that way a game. You know, we just want to take games. Winning close games, I think we're still capable of doing that. Because, and then also looking at the schedule, a lot of these games are going to be close. You're not going to blow the Chiefs out. You're not going to blow out the Broncos. You're not. There's just some teams that are. It's going to be a close game. It is what it is with the schedule. And the NFC East games, you never know how those are going to go. The only team you can really look at the NFC East and be like, hey, it's not going to be a close game is really just the Giants.
Yeah, and we struggle with the Giants, so we can't even say that with them.
So a lot of the games you look at, it's just they're going to be 3-point spreads, 1-point spreads. Like it's going to be a lot of close spreads throughout the season anyway. But fourth down is last on the list for me because I really feel like we can do it. I feel like we can do it again.
Really?
Yeah, I really feel like we can do it again. And it's not going to be a tush push, but it's going to be real plays where – and we just have a lot of gutsy guys, man. And you talk about guys that believe in a quarterback and a guy that can take your soul away, like Adam Peters said, on third and fourth down. I just think we're a team that we demoralize teams by converting on fourth downs because we know we can do it. We know if it's 4th and 3, 4th and 5, we know that's something that we can do and convert. I think sometimes we're just better with pressure. We're just better with our backs against the wall. The guys just step up. Like Terry's gonna make a play on fourth down. Zach Ertz. Like we just find ways to make plays on fourth down. So I think it's a part of our strategy. Honestly, I think it's one of our better strengths to convert on fourth down. Yes, we don't want to super rely on it, but I think we demoralize teams and take their souls away when we keep converting on fourth downs. Like the Lions game, that playoff game, like you're going for it again on fourth down. Like yes, we are because we know we're gonna convert. Same thing with the Buccaneers game. De'Ami Brown hitting him on fourth down. Zach Ertz, like we know we're going to convert on those plays. So I think fourth down to put games away too, and we know we don't want to settle. And just that's Dan Quinn's MO. That's that's his identity too. That we know we're going to go for it on 4th down too. So I think it's just a tactic and a strategy tactic that we know we're going to convert on 4th down. So I think we're going to be good at that. I think we're going to be top 5 on 4th downs again, or top 2 or number 1 again.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. The Eagles with the tush push, they have a cheat code. Like again, I talked about. Go ahead.
Our what I will say too, our 4th downs were more a little bit further away, like 4th and 3, 4th and 4. The Eagles 4th downs are more 4th and 1 and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why that way. Yes, once again, you don't want to rely on 4th downs, but I think it's like it's a strategy that we have.
The Eagles, so sustainability is the key there. The Eagles theirs is sustainable because it's the tush push, right? It's something that they know is going to work 80% of the time. 4 out of 5 times they run the tush push, it's going to work, right? It may be that one time you may be able to stop it, but it's going to work. Mm-hmm. And so I can't wait for y'all to watch the video on Saturday that I have coming out, because it really talks about some of those things and it really highlights that. But to your point, Ed, the 4th down conversions last year were crazy, and we didn't have, so just to spoiler alert, we didn't have a single quarterback sneak. No, I don't think that surprises you, because Jaden Daniels isn't running a quarterback sneak.
We're not putting his bony ass in
we're not putting him in that position, Rio. Right, exactly. So we didn't run a single quarterback sneak, which is the highest percentage 4th down conversion play in the league, and it has been for the last decade.
We put the ball in 5 hands and say go to work. And I love that on 4th down, we usually do not get cute. We keep it simple. We keep it very simple on 4th down.
Yeah. So I'll throw this out there. Dude, and you'll see this on the video, but I'll throw this out there. Jaden Daniels last year was 7 of 8 on 4th down as a passer. He was 3rd in NFL history behind 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, Kurt Warner and Peyton Manning, who went 9 of 10 on 4th downs. This is in the video on Saturday. So if you haven't, like Saturday, you need to tune in. This is a crazy video on Saturday. But he was behind 2 Hall of Fame passers on 4th down. 7 of 8, y'all. Like, this is not a fluke. And these weren't 4th and 2s. These were 4th and 3s, 4th and 4s, 4th and 5s that we were converting, right? Mm-hmm. And they trusted him as a rookie to put the ball in his hands and say, go get us a 1st down. Only Peyton Manning and Kurt Warner were better in NFL history. They were both 9 of 10. Jaden was 9 of 8. Or excuse me, 7 of 8 on 4th down. So when we talk about how good we were on 4th down without a quarterback sneak, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you were about to say something.
You can add Debo to the 4th down mix too. Another in random news, I just seen a post. I'm gonna send it to you guys. Jaden walked out with Juju Watkins during her birthday party.
I see a video of them dancing. I see them dancing, and he turned. My man Jaden, hey, I think that might be him.
Hey,
man.
Send that to me. But
I'll tell you what, they're not cousins. Like someone lied on Twitter.
Yeah, right. And even if they're cousins, they distant cousins, it don't matter because they ain't blood related, right? They cousins because of this person, that person, and that person. But
some person on Twitter decided they were cousins and ran with it when there's no trail of that ever being mentioned in life.
Look, I'm just telling you, I couldn't find a better person for Jaden Daniels. And I'm gonna tell you right now, nobody's personality seems to fit Jaden Daniels' personality more than Juju Watkins. Okay,
and she's mama approved too. She's
definitely mama approved,
bro.
Yeah, that's what matters the most.
If you talk about a superstar who don't really give a shit,
it's Juju Watkins.
It's Juju Watkins. Like,
yes.
I don't care what none of that. Like, Andrew Reese wants attention. Right?
Yes, like Juju Watkins is the female Jaden
Daniels. Absolutely. Which is why I said she's perfect for our guy, because she's not going to do shit that's going to bring attention to him. She's going to be like bro, if you don't want to go out, we could just watch Netflix and call some and have DoorDash and stay in the house tonight.
And Jaden was getting down in this joint, bro. He out this joint dancing around in a wife beater. In a wife beater.
I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that.
I need y'all to see that in the group chat. I need to see it.
I ain't never seen Jaden showing that much teeth and having that much personality.
I first of all, I knew it from the time when he went to see her play. And he was there, and everybody tried to make a big deal about mom showing up and sitting in between them. Yeah, I've never seen Jaden smile that hard. First of all, Juju don't show no teeth,
and she was showing all of them.
All of them. I seen all 32 of her shits.
Yeah, they was flirting. They was flirting and didn't even care that the camera see.
Not at all. Not one bit. And Juju don't show no teeth. Period. And that's teeth with an F, not TH at the end, F at the end, teeth. Yeah, she don't show none of them shits. She was showing all of them. That's different. Shout
out to them.
Shout out to them. Yeah. Shout out like Dak Prescott. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. So let's get to the comment section and see what y'all talking about, man. Brandon Davis is gonna start us off tonight, man. Shout out to Brandon Davis, who it's crazy. I watched a video on this yesterday. Rob Parker was right. If you know, you know. Yeah, we know. We know. We ain't gonna get into the specifics of that because this could be a whole 30-minute conversation, but we all know we knew that Rob Parker was right when he said it the first time.
We were just so blinded by fandom at the moment that, get him off the air.
I wasn't. I was like, he right. No, but
I knew it.
Yeah. I want him to be a good quarterback for us.
Listen. He going crazy right now. So,
yeah, I let him ride, but I was like, no, he right. Jason Rogers, Uncle Jay, what up? Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, glad to see you guys back. He says, I missed y'all before the break. I was watching my Pacers all playoffs. Damn, y'all just fell short.
It was very close, man. Y'all was very close.
Rio is not a fan of the Pacers because of our guy Pascal Siakam,
bro.
But but you should be watching us all next year because your Pacers are dead next season. So you should be tuning in to Commanders Kings. We got you. We gonna hold you down while your Pacers think it up next year. Second heartbreak of the year. Also, Let God Sort Them Out album. So
clips.
I'm a Virginia guy. Stand up. We in the building. 2 up, 2 down. We in the
building. I felt so much Virginia pride listening to this fully Pharrell produced Clips album, bro. I love it, bro.
Great, bro.
I love it.
That's what's up.
My wife been pumping this joint from the day it got dropped, and Pharrell killed it. The symmetry, the chemistry between those three is unmatched.
Because Pharrell be giving mid to all these uninspiring artists that he produces stuff for. He keep the separate files for when Clips need it.
Hey, look, man. He came through with 13 tracks of fire.
Yeah.
Okay. 13 tracks of fire.
Features go crazy. They made me cry on the first song.
About moms.
And dad. Mom and dad. Malice found them both dead, man. Both parents in a 4-month span.
Look. When I tell you that this album ranges all emotions.
Yes.
44 minutes. 13 tracks.
Concise, too.
We're not going to keep you here too long. We're just going to get in, get out. Features from Tyler, the Creator, to Kendrick Lamar. Like
Stove God on a hook. Like,
come on, man.
Nas.
You got John Legend. First track out the gate, John Legend. You may not love him. His wife is out here wilding, but
he was perfect. He was crooning on a song about their parents dying, bro. Oh my God.
That's when John Legend hits you with that. Remember when I used to love you? He hit you with that.
Birds don't sing. I gotta be in a certain type of mood to listen to that.
Look, that ain't for every day. That ain't for every day. You can't go to the gym listening to that.
Tears, real tears, bro.
Look, man. I'm with you on that, Uncle Jay. Let them sort them out, man. Hey, fire from the Clips. We waited a long time for this. We waited for Malice to come back.
Oh, and Malice is still like that.
He's still like that. Still like that. He took time off to praise the Lord. And ain't nothing wrong with praising the Lord. And the Lord says you got to rise up. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
You need to answer your calling, young man. And he said he got the blessing from his dad before he died to go back to rap one more time. He said, "Let your mess become your message." Oh, that don't hit me so hard, bro.
Just add an AGE to it. That's it. That's it. Josh Gad. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. What up, Kings? What up, Josh?
Yo.
Hey, yo, Rio. You remember Nick Gurr?
I see what's happening there.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm gonna leave that to one of you.
You know, put them together, Lou. That's pretty. Yeah, I see what that.
Hey, go. So who was that? Who was that?
There, you know what's happening there. You know what's happening.
I know what he's doing there. But what did you say something? Did somebody else?
A trap. You know, they was trying to trap. You know how they were trying to trap us on these lives.
Yeah, he got you.
I definitely read that Twitter.
You read it too fast. You see how I spaced it out, so it didn't make sense. You probably just ran through it. Bop, bop.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So they got you. They got you good.
Yeah, doesn't Steve Kerr have a son named Nick or something like that?
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Stop it.
Is Noah Kaniga.
You talking about the receiver? Yeah. That felt like some Key and Peele bullshit right there. When I saw that name, I was like, yeah, that's some Key and Peele shit. That ain't real. And I saw the name, I was like, wow, really?
Did you see corny ass RG3 interview his family?
Nah.
No. I didn't.
RG3 corny ass had his family on something just to make one big pun of the name, and you couldn't have thought of the worst person to interview these people.
I'm about to say, man.
So, question:
killed it.
Does Robert? Because I don't call him RG3. Your mama named you Robert. I'm gonna call you Robert. Does Robert Griffin III? Does Bob Three Sticks respond to Shaq, who said, "If you say one more thing about Andrew, I'll punch you in your fucking face"? Does he respond to this, or does he keep quiet, or does he say, "I'm gonna ride this train"? This has some steam.
Hell no. He's gonna put like a 700 character tweet, like ducking it while saying something stupid and self-promoting something in the process. You know how Robert moved.
I think he's going to play the victim here. Like, oh, he's trying to bully me.
What happened to his book, man? Surviving Washington.
Yeah. Hey, he needed to put that out 3 years ago. That's dead now. Nobody cares about Surviving Washington with the way shit's going now. He needed to put that out while we were still surviving Washington, right?
And fans need to stop accepting him back. He's not one of us, man.
He's not. The man showed up in all cowboy gear, like a cowboy hat, a whole cowboy get up, and then snatched it off with a little Jaden jersey underneath, thinking he, like me and Rio, we laughed about it saying, hey, he stayed up all night. He put that out. He ironed the little cowboy shirt and the pants, and he thought he was really gonna kill.
He rehearsed the wall.
Yeah, it was tacky. It was garbage. Like
he was born on the cob for real, man.
Yeah, that angers me.
It does. I'm with you, Rico. Hove says, Kings, what up? Did y'all see my pic/videos from JD5 Day? I might have. You sometimes you got.
He was at the JD5 Community Day. Oh,
yeah,
he was out
there. I did not.
He is West Coast. That's Cali. That's Compton.
Yeah, but he told us. He said I was going to meet him in person, and so I didn't see those.
I gotta check the flicks.
Yeah. If he could put his Twitter name down.
Yeah. You got to make sure
like
that
Hola Obito on Instagram. Yeah, my guy. Yeah. I gotta check it out.
This is what you got to do. At all of us when you post the pictures. So we see it. Maybe you did, and somehow I got, because sometimes you can get buried on the timeline. Some crazy stuff happened, and you just fall victim and pray to that. But make sure you send it again. We need to see it. We need to see it.
I saw Wale's pictures from that, Joe.
I didn't see none. So I'm dying to see those. Hove. Marissa Mullinex. Oh, yeah. We asked you for the update last week on our guy, Mark. So I'm so glad that you are back. Shout out to Marissa for coming back and blessing us with an update. Thank you for the 20 spot. We really appreciate you. Marissa Mullinex writes, hi, Kings. Update on Mark. Yes. He's taking it day by day. It's not his eyes. His eyes are great. It's his heart. He's having heavy breathing, getting up after walking and packing stuff up off the ground at work. He has an enlarged heart. So that is something that is scary because
fighting, man.
Yeah, a lot of athletes struggle with an enlarged heart. And if you're doing a job that forces you to strain and force your heart to work harder, that's just like being an athlete. That's just like playing a sport. So you're telling me he's picking up stuff that's heavy, or he's working somewhere where he's moving a lot and picking up things that are going to force his heart to work a little bit harder. That is troubling. I am nervous about that. But it is good to know that he is up and moving around.
It's a good sign.
Yeah. And he's being active again. Those are things that we are excited to hear. Letting Mark know that all the Kings are praying for him, we're thinking about him, and that we are so excited that he is up participating in normal tasks again, and we can't wait to hear from him again in person. So tell him we appreciate the updates, and we appreciate you, Marissa, for updating us, and tell him we're thinking about him, we're praying for him, and that we're happy that he's up and moving around again.
God bless, man.
Yes. Prayers up, man. Prayers up to the sky for our guy, Mark, for sure. Off the bench. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Off the bench writes, what up, Canes? What up, off the bench? Shout out to Rico for making an appearance for my show tomorrow. Shout out to Off the Bench, who finally got up off the bench and got in the game, and Rico's gonna help with that. That's what's up, man. We really appreciate it. And we love all of the new content creators that are getting in the game. Welcome to the game, man. We're not gatekeepers. We support every single one of y'all that want to get in the game. It's enough out here for all of us to eat.
What they saying, paid in full. Everybody eats, B.
Everybody eats, B. like they said last week. Hey, hey, somebody gets shot every day, B.
Somebody gets shot every day, B.
So everybody out here eats, man. And we are excited for you to get yours. So shout out to Rico for blessing your show. And we look forward to seeing that. He says, great show as always. You guys are the standard for Commanders content. Hashtag HTTC. We appreciate that, man. Shout out to Off the Bench for the love. And we try to be the standard. But, at the end of the day, man, we just us. You know, that's all how we see it. We just us. And that's all we know how to be, man. And we appreciate y'all for supporting us being us. Stephen Dent, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Steven writes, Kings, unpopular view. This is like saying no disrespect, but
and it's always disrespect that follows.
Always. I always tell them, if somebody uses a conjunction after no disrespect or something along the lines of, man, I don't mean no harm, but after that conjunction, it could be and or but or still or it's that next sentence, that whole rest of that sentence is disrespect.
Yeah.
If they can agree, we would trade for Jennings.
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely. I have 0% interest in Jawan Jennings.
No, he's not a number one. Don't confuse yourself. Go ahead, Rio. Go ahead.
I'm cool. What y'all think about it? I have 0.
No thanks. No thanks at all.
We got to focus on Terry McLaurin right now. That's the biggest focus. But I do like Jawan. He had a good season last year.
Oh, he's solid. Solid.
He's the equivalent of Noah Brown on our roster.
Yep.
So we don't need Noah Brown times 2. We don't need that. This is the problem with like trading Terry. If anybody's out there, trying to push that narrative, you're not getting a player of equal value back. We need a guy that's a number 1 receiver now in the 2025 season. You're not getting that back.
That's why trading Terry is not an option.
It's not an option. It's not going to happen.
We're not sending Jaden out there without a number 1 receiver.
We're not doing that. We didn't go get Debo. We didn't go get a left tackle to protect him. We didn't fortify the offensive line in front of him to just say, oh, yeah, Debo's now going to be your number one, and we hope one of these young boys or Michael Gallup can turn the clock back. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's not what they're doing to him. Worst case scenario, and this is not happening either, they're going to tell Terry, you playing out this deal, and then we'll franchise you next year. That's the worst case scenario, and that's not happening. So, there's no way they're trading for Jennings.
Right. I'm looking at his numbers right now. He had 975 yards last year, which is great for him. He's now 1,000 yards, and then that was his first year getting over 400. So he finally got over 400, and now he's asking for more money. So we're not going to trade for a guy that wants more money when we got to pay the guy that we really need more money. So, but shout out to Juwan Jennings, man. Go get your bread.
That's right. And to Ed's point, Ed just laid that out beautifully. We got a guy that's had 5 straight 1,000-yard seasons, and then you got a dude that ain't never hit 1,000 in his career. Just hit over 500 for the first time in his career. The two are not the same.
Math is not mathing, man.
At all. Not all. He says, Vaughn is hurt on my Madden team. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Love y'all. I get it. Look, Vaughn ain't being brought here. See, you was playing Vaughn,
starter minutes. Yeah.
45% of the snaps in your Madden team. Like, we're not trying to do that. We trying to play him Cleveland Farrell type snaps here, right? We try to play him, 23% of the snaps. That's the goal.
20 Kerrigan vibes, man. You are a mercenary. You are a pass rush specialist. You don't need to be on the field on rundown, sir.
That's the goal. Well, the depth of this team should keep him in that position no matter what. G-Style, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the 10th spot. Who writes, y'all are the best. We appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
Y'all are the best, man.
Absolutely. Back at you. Great job. Yeah, great call, Rio. I'm very confident in this defense this year. Just like the Chiefs, you have to put some y'all trying to get me in trouble here. You have to put some D with the big. Hold on.
Have to put some D with a big time QB.
Yeah. Ooh. Hold on.
That was spicy.
Let's expand that to defense. That's rough. You have to put some defense with the big time QB. Like he said, pause at the end, but you trying to get me in trouble first. They ain't gonna hear the pause. They just gonna kill me for that part. He says, hot take. Will Harris will have a breakout season. Hashtag HTTC. I've heard that a lot. How y'all feel about Will Harris? How y'all feeling about him? Because I've heard that a lot. A lot of people think he's going to come here and have the best season of his career.
I mean,
anybody feel different about that, or y'all need to see it first?
You got to see it first for sure. But no, I mean, there's context that can make people feel that way, which I don't disagree with them. Like, because he was drafted as a corner, I believe. Then he moved to safety. So he's and minicamp they've been using him as a corner in the slot and the outside and as a safety, which is great. So he has more versatility than what we had. And I did like Jeremy Chin, but he has more versatility, flexibility, and whatnot. And his coverage numbers are better than Jeremy Chin. And he is a thumper. He is a hard hitter. He's going to come up and stop the run, and he's going to lay people out too. So, but no, I can see that. I can see where people are optimistic on Will Harris. I can see that.
Our safety pair is like that if he hits, because Quan Martin getting better every year.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like so many people, even outside of the Commanders fan base, feel like Dan Quinn and Joey Jr. as a combination do a great job of maximizing people's talent and getting more out of them than other teams could. Not being lazy, doing whatever you got to do to fit the scheme around the players, not necessarily this player in the scheme and force them to do things they don't want to do. I'm not assuming Will Harris is about to go out there and have a Pro Bowl season, and I'm not even necessarily guaranteeing that he'll be as great or even better than what Jeremy Chin did for us, but I do think he will have one of his better, if not best, season he's had in his career with us. Especially with the front that we're putting, the front seven that should be in front of him and the corners outside that should be locking everything up too.
Yeah.
And numbers matter. You're wearing a single digit. Go earn it.
There go Rio.
I had to get that in. I had to get that in, bro.
I had to throw it in
there. Him and Noah Igbenogany out here swiping the last.
Leave Noah out of this. He proved his worth last year. Even if he on the bench, he said, "Hey, I helped save the season last year.
I feel like that 6 would look sweet on Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Leave that man alone.
It would look better. It for sure would look better.
I don't disagree with either one of y'all. I don't disagree with either one of y'all. Drew, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Drew writes, famous Amos debut loading. Hey, that picture let me know. Hey, look, the 18th when the rookies report, I feel like he's gonna be there too. All right, that's what I feel like. We got a second round pick tonight to cut that 30 down to 29. Yep. So I meant to add this. The amount of money Rio said that he signed for guaranteed means that at least 3 years of his deal is guaranteed. Yeah, because it was like 9 million of like a 10 something million.
It was like 9 of 10.3 for Alfred Collins, the 43rd pick of the draft.
That's right. So if we're getting to the point where almost 3 full years are being guaranteed, I think we're gonna be good here. That's a good sign that Alfred Collins was like, yo, let me get into camp. I can't be with the rest of y'all out here waiting for a fully. 3 is good for me.
I'm gonna make that 1 mil back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna get that somehow, some way. I like. So look, generally, if you're good, you're gonna get the final year of your deal, right? It's just knowing that no matter what happens, I'm straight regardless. That's what they want, and I never, shun a player for wanting fully guaranteed money because the NFL is the only sport that doesn't offer that to their players.
You need that security, man.
Yeah. So I'm with it, but I think we're going to be good. I think Amos it's crazy because a lot of people didn't even know he didn't sign his contract up until like a week ago.
Yeah, until we got the news that no second rounders have signed.
2 dudes, that was it. Up until Alfred just signed, 2 dudes had signed, and that was it. And so the Texans started all of this. The Browns said, well, shit, you did it. Yep. Now I got to do it because you did it with the 34th pick. Well, the 33rd pick is like, I ain't signing if you don't do what y'all did.
And then Trey Harris started the union.
He basically said, hey, NFLPA, I got it. I'm going to hold up my end of the bargain.
They unionized.
Yeah. So I think we're going to be good, man.
Yes, sir.
Paul Kyoko.
What up?
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Says, what up, Kangs? What up, Paul?
What up? Shout
out to Pastor Rio, Jim Killer. Hey, look, man.
Man, we out here, man.
Shout out to the Pastor Robinson out here preaching to y'all. Hopefully, y'all catching these gems he dropping on y'all melon out here, man. And he in the gym too, just in case y'all ain't know.
His sweater fitting real loose on the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's next level out here. In case y'all ain't know, man.
We working.
It's Rio. In case y'all ain't know, so.
Hey, a teenage son will do it, bro. It'll inspire you, bro. When you can go to the gym with your teenage son and go for runs and stuff, that'll make you feel like you're young again, and it'll get you right real fast.
All right, so this I gotta ask: has young Rio ever swelled up on you? Has he ever gotten brolic on dad where you had to be like, "Hey, look, man, I'm still dad"?
Listen, he hasn't done that yet, but he's entering his freshman year. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, especially when he starts to see his little gains come in, and he finally starts to see a little muscle on his little bony friend because he got the Jaden build right now.
Yeah, he do. We seen him.
Once he put grown up Jaden build on him, he might try to swell up on me a little bit.
Yeah, when you put the headlock on him during the during the playoff game. Like I was afraid for him because I'm like, it ain't a lot there, right? Dad cut off circulation right there with that one. So that's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing.
It's a great feeling, man. It's therapeutic.
Oh yeah, man. I love to see it, man. Love to see it. And we just gonna ALM. We gonna call ALM. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Don't laugh at me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We like acronyms around here. It works.
Thank you for the super chat. Who writes, how many sacks do you think Von Miller will have with the Commanders next year? That's a great question. How many y'all got? Okay, Rio got 5 immediately.
5.
Ed, what you got?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Whatever you guys need to listen closely because whatever Ed says is going to be the answer.
That's gonna be the number. Yep. And if it ain't the number, it's gonna be dangerously close.
You might want to play. You might want to play this on some type of bookie with once Ed puts this out.
Hey, you might want to get Ed to give you the lotto numbers. For real. Why you bullshitting?
No, I'm trying to be a professional handicapper, but no. Yeah, 5 is a good number, but and what I will say, ALM, that's a good acronym for his name too, like just like Noah I, for you gotta pronounce that. But no, I'm looking at Vaughn. So Vaughn had 6 in 2024, he had 8 in 2022, he was injured in 2023. So Rio said 5.
Yeah, that 5 looking real good. Ed want to go with that 5 too, right?
Ed, throw the half on it. Throw the half on it,
Ed, just throw the half on it and call it a day.
No, because yeah, I'm a
he had 6 and 34% of snaps last year.
Now, this is what you don't want to forget. Rico gave us the numbers. Like, he didn't play a lot of snaps.
Yeah.
And he still put up 6 sacks last year. So keep that in mind. Like, the number could increase. He could be on some Dante Fowler Jr. type shit this year.
6 sacks on 209 pass rushing snaps.
That's it. That's nothing. Just so y'all know. Teams had over 1,000 snaps. The Kansas City Chiefs had 1,091 snaps last year. We had about 600 no-huddle snaps by themselves last year. Just so y'all know, 200. And what'd you say? 200 and how many?
209.
That ain't nothing. 200 snaps basically ain't nothing. 6 sacks and 200 snaps is crazy.
Yeah, if he plays 300 snaps plus here, that's opportunity, and he knows how to get a quarterback.
That as long as he ain't that 24 is what scares me. That you ain't getting 6 sacks in that shit.
24 off the edge is nuts.
I'm just telling you right now, you ain't getting 24. You ain't getting 6 sacks in that shit.
Hey man, if somebody don't tell him to go, like, oh no, McGee is in 58. I'm about to say, give him 58 again, man.
But, no.
He wearing 24 though.
Let me go. So you just made me do something that I didn't want to do. Let me go to the numbers, man. We got to go get him. We got to find some shit for him. Somebody ain't making. Somebody got a number.
He already put up the nasty graphic. He going with that 24. So Ed, how many sacks is it going to be?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm looking at the numbers while you doing that, Ed. Go ahead.
I'm feeling 5 too. The numbers I'm going with is either 5 or 7. I'll go optimistic and I'll say 7 sacks.
I throw the 6. Go right in between. Cut the difference. So go ahead, throw 6 at him, man.
I'm gonna go with 7 because
So let me ask you this: y'all don't like Vaughn in 50? Vaughn ain't good in 50. We can't get Vaughn in 50. Andre Jones is wearing 50 right now. We got to play.
Yeah, that makes 50. Sense. Better than 24, I guess.
I don't like 50 is closer to his original 58, but that's
like
nasty
a guard.
Too. It's like nasty too.
It's nasty for you.
50 is like the number you give the linebacker that never makes the team.
Okay. So is 50 better than 24? Let me ask you that.
I'm warming up to the 24. Man.
I would warm up to the 24. 50 is an off-ball backer that never touches the field. Some Martrell Spate type shit.
I'm dead. Hey, see, this is why you come to the Commanding Schemes right here, man. Because you get Martrell Spate conversation on the Commanding Schemes
at midnight.
And you get that nowhere else, man. 50 is a Martrell Spates number.
But if I ever seen one, man.
No way.
Yeah, give me 24, bro. We
rocking with 24. Man, that's rough.
Yeah, we rocking with 24.
I can't necessarily disagree with that. After you put it that way, 24 it is, right? We'll warm up to 24. I can't.
It don't have no sauce to it.
It ain't got no sauce to it at all. Just Andre. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Rights. Feel bad for Lions fans, low key. They finally got good, but they have Goff as quarterback, so they never win in the Super Bowl. You know what? I started to take a really big liking to Jared Goff watching quarterback. First of all, I liked Jared Goff before that. He's a funny guy.
I like them a lot. I just had to calm down my liking a little bit because the way Lions fans were talking to us.
Yeah, no, they were talking to you crazy. That was disrespectful. Like there are fans that hit my channel up that are like, yo, the way they was talking to Rio, I need Rio to go back.
And did y'all see the way I smiled through that interview?
Yes. This is the thing. You knew what 5 was. They didn't know, right? You could tell they had never watched Jaden Daniels all season, right? They were so fixated on their team and how well they never watched 5. So your smile, when I watched you smile in that whole show, it was like Rio knows. They have no idea what they don't know what's about to happen. They have no idea what's about to happen.
They were so perplexed that I was like, yeah, y'all don't really know what's coming into Detroit on Saturday. Like we can win this game, and we have a good shot to win this game because 5 is different and he's special. And when he said Jaden was Goff with wheels, I was like, nah.
The nah that you said, hit me like nah. It hit me like that type
Golf
shit, right?
With legs?
Golf?
No.
With legs?
Brother.
Really?
No. Brother.
That's what you watch Jaden Daniels, and that's what you think? You clearly haven't watched Jaden Daniels this year.
And we already confirmed we running that back week 10, so I can't wait.
For sure. Now, I will say, they hold vendettas. They don't hold grudges. They hold vendettas. Did you see what they did to Dallas last year?
Mm-hmm.
After Dallas cheated their way to a victory in the regular season the year before, they came back and did a hook and lateral with their tackle. Penei Sue. That's the type of shit they was on that next year. I was like, okay, we not Dallas, obviously. You're not coming to our house and beating us 40-something to 10 or whatever it was. Mm-hmm. But they be on some real N-word stuff. So we got to watch out. Like, they'll come here and try to be real disrespectful. And they hurt. Like, if you watch Quarterback, that episode 7.
Hey, watching Golf wife cry had me in tears laughing, bro. I'm sorry. And she seems like such a sweet lady.
She's a nice woman.
Her misery made me feel so much joy.
Oh, I was on some Anita Baker shit. You bring me joy. I was on some Anita Baker shit. Watching her cry, that brought me joy. Much joy.
Hey, she was talking about how they get to host back-to-back weeks at home. That's the number 1 seed.
They skipped over us. We didn't exist.
We should be killing this team. What are we doing? And then she's crying. Like, phenomenal transition.
It was absolutely must-see TV. It was chef's kiss. Mm-hmm. They gave us a little tidbit in the second episode when Jaden beat Joe Burrow when he said it was just Jaden Daniels' night. Like, I was perfect.
We ended all of these guys' seasons. You know, our win versus Cincinnati was the half a win they needed to get in the playoff. We ended the Falcons' playoff hopes, and we ended the Lions' season. We are the Grim Reapers of quarterback. Jaden got to be the next quarterback featured on that.
My wife said the same thing, and I said, that's not who he is. The only way he's on that is if mom somehow convinces him.
It don't gotta be who he is. This is destiny, Lou. This is the guy in the NFC.
I don't think he wants this kind of heat. You get heat watching.
He don't want it though. Peyton give him that call. He not telling Peyton Manning.
Look, no quarterback said yes in 2024. That's why they had to go to receiver.
Peyton Manning called Jaden and say, Jaden, we want you to be the feature star of next season of quarterback. Jaden Daniels not saying no.
He's saying no, bro, because it ain't him. You know what?
It don't gotta be. He is the guy in the NFC.
If they find 2 other quarterbacks to do it and they tell him you're going to be the feature and we got 2 other dudes, I wouldn't be shocked if he says yes. But it's going to take some convincing. His mom had to say, Jaden, this will be good for
Yeah.
you. Like he don't want this shit.
Roger Goodell would hop in that conversation. Listen, Mr. Daniels, you are the current most, like, you have the best Q rating in the NFC. You are the incoming face of this conference. It would be so good for the outreach of this league. Yes,
that's what that says.
That demon on that cover would say yes, and he would absolutely, his star would shine on it. They might not get as many vocal clips as they got with Joe Burrow, but they probably would get a lot more than you think they would get.
Oh no! Look, once he's in, he's in. Like
he's going to be great on Hard Knocks.
He would be great on it. He would be great on it. But once he's in, he's in. But the problem is, I don't think you're going to get him because he doesn't want that spotlight. That's not, he doesn't seek that. That finds him. It's not him seeking that. Yeah. I liken him to Jalen Hurts in this regard. They asked Jalen Hurts to be up there. He's like, nah, I'm good. They asked Lamar to be up there. Lamar's like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do that shit. I think Jaden would follow suit. Like, nah, I'm good. I know you want me to be up there.
The world needs it. The world needs it, bro. He's the guy, bro.
We don't need it. We're going to get it on Hard Knocks. That's enough for me. Like, I don't need you to uproot your life. I don't need you to have cameras following you, coming to your house. And I get it. We would all love to see it.
I'm about to say, do you know how we would eat that shit up?
No. Hey, look, we would have a Commanders King show after every. Look, they would release quarterback just at one time, and we would stretch that out to a 7-week extravaganza. Hey, go watch week 1. You got homework. Go watch week 1. We're gonna talk about it next week. But I don't see Jaden wanting to be a part of that because that's not his personality. It's not.
Heavy as the head that wear that crown, and that crown is fitted for 5.
Preach, Bishop Robinson. Preach. that crown is heavy, and that head, you better be able to carry it, bro. Because whether you like it or not, you see that right there. They telling you whether you like it or not. Hey, we featuring you, bro. 8 island games this year. Whether you like it or not, I hope you ready. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Rights. We've been Diary of a Wimpy Kid the last 2 decades.
We have.
Absolutely. We have. And that's why we on our shit this year, and that's why people mad at us. Like, why you mad at us? Let us live. You mad at us because we've been Diary of the Wimpy Kid, and now we up now. We up not right now, and y'all stuck right now.
Everybody's allowed to enjoy their team's ascension, but we got to be humble. Shut up.
Yeah, come on. Say it again. Say that one more time for the people in the back.
Everybody, the Lions get to enjoy being darlings. Everybody gets to enjoy their team ascending, but we got to be humble. And it's just 1 year. No. Hell no. I waited all my life for this.
I'm going to put this on Ed. As Little Richard would say, shut up. Hey, put that on Ed. Put that on Ed. Mr. Ron B. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rights. Salute, Kings. Salute, Mr. Ron B. Really appreciate you. OG Triple OG says, when Terry said in that pregame huddle in Detroit, he said, what they're going to say about me. There's no way we could have imagined that meant the front office.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it is. Look, the front office is, they know what like DQ is. Like, this is the thing. DQ ain't gonna let this man not be a commander. DQ is already, if nothing else, Terry could use DQ's own words against him, which is why you don't say good things about guys that are in contractual situations, because they can use it against you. DQ has already told us Terry exemplifies what a commander looks like.
Yep.
On and off the field.
He's the model.
He's the standard. So, yeah, there's no way that he's not going to be here, which is why we're not tripping. As the Kings, we've all talked about it. We're not tripping. 3 is the highest we are on the meter, right? Ed and Rico are both at 3s. Rio's at a 2. I'm still at 0 because I still think this is going to get done before camp starts. ALM, double up. Thank you for doubling up. ALM, who writes, based on who we have on paper, where do you see the defense ranked heading into the season? That's a great question.
13th.
Where do y'all see the defense ranked?
13th.
Yeah, I would say around middle of the pack, which is a big improvement than last year. I mean, last year we were bottom 5 in run defense, and yes, we had a top 5 statistical pass defense, but that wasn't real. The personnel in the secondary. But yeah, I would say middle of the pack, and middle of the pack would be great, especially with our offense, because we can kill you in many ways with our offense. We can ball control. We can kill time of possession. We can score quick, or we can do the long drive thing. So if our defense can just be top 15 or half, especially against the quarterbacks we're going up against, I think that's a huge win for the defense. They don't have to be a top 5.
An opportunistic, decent defense, and we good to go.
So
I'm like 15th. I'm feeling 15th. That's all we need.
So you middle of the league too.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish. You were saying.
Oh well, yeah, I was saying that's all we need with as great as our offense will be. Top 3, I feel like. I think of top 15 defense. You're great to go.
Lou about to jump out there.
No, I'm not. Y'all are spot on. That I'm probably lower than y'all. So the linebacker position, I've been doing this thing called the command core, where I rank the positions on this team within the division, the conference, and then the league. I've got every position knocked out because I wanted to do this and have it done before anybody set foot in camp. The rookies touch foot in camp on Friday. So the last position is safety, because that's the position I think most people have the most angst with outside of edge rusher. Now they signed Von Miller, so that's dead now, right? It's just safety. So I left that for last. Linebacker, I have us 7th in the league. Defensive line, I have us 20th in the league. Cornerback, I had us 4th in the league. I think our cornerback position.
Our corner room about to be nice.
Lit. Exactly. I got us 1st in the division, 1st in the conference, and 4th in the league in the cornerback position. So I'm high.
I like that. I like that.
I'm high on the cornerback position. Safety is the thing that gives me pause, because I'm like, it could be. We don't know what Will Harris is, and the depth behind him. You are one injury away from potentially Jeremy Reeves or Percival Butler.
So is anybody here concerned with the over propaganda of Jeremy Reeves this offseason?
I'm not, because
it feels like they want to play him on downs before 4th down. And
right. They say that, but they talked about Defoe last year in the same light.
But they got Reeves out here looking like a first ballot Hall of Famer with these Super Bowl threads uniforms.
They do, but he's an all-pro though. You gotta respect him. He's an all-pro. You can't treat special teams like I know you don't value kickers and placeholders and snappers.
He's a demon special temer, right? But bro, they've got him like I ain't never seen Matthew Slater look cool for the Patriots.
If
he was so
Terry
good,
McLaurin was present for these, you would have never seen Jeremy Reeves. They would have never had him on this. They needed one more dude. 4 is cool. 5 is legendary. They needed 5. Like, think about the little joint they did when Jaden was like this.
They got people,
and then they had the 2 dudes bending down, and then the 2 dudes at the end
with the gel pose. Yeah, so they had the go-go poses on them, and I'm sitting there like, yo, they got people on Twitter telling Reeves he got to tape up the face mask like Sean T used to do it, and I'm like, bro, I love the story of Jeremy Reeves, but we need to relax.
No, they didn't say that to him.
No, Rio, yes, they're saying that. Yes, they are, bro, and that's why for a second it was like.
Nah, Rio, they didn't say that. Stop, man.
Yes,
chill, bro.
Yes,
chill.
More than one person. Yes,
that's asinine to me. I can't even. My mind can't even wrap itself.
Keep being a special teams demon, though.
Yes, that's who he is. But based on what I've done, my research already, what I've looked around the league, we're middle of the pack, right where Rio, Ed, and Rico said we are. We're somewhere in that 15 to 19, maybe 15 and 20 range, somewhere in that neighborhood.
20. I don't think we're gonna be that bad, but I think we're gonna be somewhere in the middle.
Based off of what we were last year, until they prove that they're not that, because turnovers are so big. And we didn't get any last year.
Yeah, we got to create opportunity. If they could be opportunistic, I really could care less what the rank is.
I told y'all that. My number last week we did a thing, the same thing we did this week.
Turnovers.
Turnovers was my number one thing. Yours too, Rio.
Yep.
Number one. Number one was turnovers. That to me, that changes everything. I call turnovers the great equalizer. Like you can balance shit. Even if you suck on defense, you create turnovers.
We're the most almost intercepted, force a fumble, but not recover it team I've ever seen. We got to change that.
Saturday, I got a video coming out that talks about turnovers. Again, watch the video on Saturday.
Lock in.
DCJ, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. DCJ writes, one thing. Hey, shout out to DCJ, my guy.
Shout out to him.
One thing I want to share. Vaughn wasn't going to sign with no team that didn't have a legit shot at a chip. Facts.
He said ring him. He coming for a ring, man.
Facts.
Ring him.
Got a legit situational linebacker DN. Signed Terry, Louvu, and Miller coming is a problem. Pause. I'll put the pause in there for you. DC and DMV. Let's go. Look.
Yeah.
On 3rd and 8, Louvu mugging the A gap. Vaughn standing just about a half yard outside the left tackle. And Dorrance Armstrong kicked inside the guard with Kinlaw inside next to him. And on the outside, Jacob Martin. Let's hope that Jacob Martin.
You gotta plug Jacob Martin. Dietrich Wise, man.
No, Jacob Martin, not Dietrich Wise. Jacob Martin on 3rd down, right? Jacob Martin on the other side lined up just about a half yard outside of the tackle. Could you imagine that group?
Javante Jean-Baptiste, Lou. Jacob
Really?
Martin. Yeah, not
JJB?
Jacob Martin might not make the team, man.
All right. You're not wrong. I what did I say earlier? I said Von Miller's making his team. Somebody's got to go, right?
Yep.
Could be Jacob Martin.
It ain't the boy they drafted last year.
It clearly is not.
Yeah.
And so it could be Jacob Martin. I'm still putting my money on Cleveland Farrell.
I would not mind it. That's a nothing burger to me.
I never wanted him back. He was the equivalent on the defensive side of the backup center we had last year.
Michael Dieters. Yep.
Michael Dieters. I never wanted Michael Dieters back here.
Slow and sluggish, man.
Hey, thank you for making me right, Jaden. Thank you.
Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it, man.
Never wanted that guy back. So thank you for making me right, Jaden.
There was nothing football player about that, man. That was so
metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Yeah. Metaphor writes, Lou losing his memory eating that cheeseless pizza. Come on, man. Look, it's blaming on this, right? Not the cheeseless pizza. You already know what it is. We've had too many conversations. It ain't about the cheese. I had some cheeseless pizza today, as a matter of fact. Me and my wife went out to eat, had cheeseless pizza, no pineapples on that pizza. It was delicious. You should try it.
What was on the pizza?
There was mushrooms. There were eggplant was on that pizza. There was. Are you laughing? Don't laugh.
Eggplant on the pizza sounds crazy, man.
Look, okay, so eggplant takes on the flavor of whatever you're eating. So it's like it doesn't necessarily add.
So it's there to deceive.
That's right. It doesn't add anything, but it doesn't detract.
I don't need my food lying to me, Lou. I like it to be I like to be forthright.
There are plenty of things that you eat that lie to you.
They do.
Rio. Mm-hmm. There are plenty of things. So don't put that on eggplant. All eggplant does is adds. It never detracts. Right? It's more nutrients for my body. It doesn't take away from anything.
Pizza. Yo, next comment, man. We got to get off of this.
G-Style. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. G-Style, right? At least we play with helmets on.
They back to old parabola hairline. Yeah, we back to that.
Bro, chill, y'all. Chill out, man. He's one of us. Relax.
He is.
He said, I'm dead. LOL. Hail to Von Miller. Rocky D. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the
Josh Harris chartering the plane out to Turkey as soon as the deal gets signed.
Hey, you gotta chill. You gotta chill with the turkey talk, man.
My boy Terry coming back looking like Michael B. Jordan.
Hey, that man said, I'm 208 pounds right now. I'm ready.
I'm 208 pounds
right ready,
now.
Bro.
Ready to go. I work every day.
Every day. Put some respect on his name.
Hey, he said a lot in that. If you like that whole interview said so much more than the clips we got.
Hey, look, bro. Terry is, we know what Terry is, bro, but that shit was crazy. Rocky D. Right. If your old selves jumped into the future today and was hearing what you guys heard, what you guys are saying about this current team, would you guys think that would have happened? No.
Hell no.
No, absolutely not. Because Dan Snyder was the owner with my former self, and I would have never thought that he was not going to be the owner. That's
I would say, I know you lying. I know you lying. They ain't make that man sell that team.
That, and then Jaden Daniels is not our quarterback. We didn't lock up and get a guy like that. Like, no way. Once I got past the Dan Snyder shit, ain't no way we got him at quarterback. Because we don't get those kind of guys. So what says you, Ed and Rio? Would y'all your old selves have felt like this current team? What would you have said about this current team and what we have?
No way. Absolutely no way. You couldn't have convinced me. Dan Snyder selling the team number one, and then Jaden Daniels, us finally having a franchise elite quarterback second easily. Yeah. Because I'm just not, in my whole lifetime, I'm not used to us winning at all. So I couldn't even possibly fathom what would have to take place, especially with us being perpetually average for so many years. Like, when are we ever going to get that draft pick to where we're high enough to even take a shot at one of those elite quarterbacks? So I just never really saw it ever.
Yeah, to have a rookie quarterback go out there and be 12-5 and go to the NFC Championship, and like we all talked about, 2005 was the last time we won a playoff game. So yeah, no, I mean, and then the new stadium, jerseys, just all kinds of
the draft coming in a couple of years.
Good news.
And just all the positive momentum. You know, our quarterbacks on billboards. We got 8 standalone or 8 island games. We got a Christmas Day game, like a game on December 20th, a primetime game against the Eagles.
We in Spain, JD Cinco.
Right, yeah, we're playing overseas.
The first ever Spain.
Yeah, overseas. I mean, yeah, it's just a crazy feeling right now.
Yeah. Shout out to All Pro Revo. Hey, Revo, if he don't love you, I love you, Revo. I just need you to know, bro. I still love you, man.
No, he looks like gold jacket worthy in these photo shoots, bro. They got our guy looking so
look at All Pro Revo.
Look at him, bro. Like, he looks like he looks Kirby Joseph right now. Like, bro,
good call. Good call.
That looks like an all-pro safety on first through third down, not fourth down. Like, that looks like one.
But special teams matters too.
It do. And he's a demon. He's a demon on, like, him and Nick Ballore. I love them. Them and Trustway. I love them for what they do. But I feel like there's the propaganda. There's been a lot of it this season.
Look, this is propaganda for sure.
Yeah, and then remember, Witt was talking about playing him more at safety. Remember Joe Witt?
Yeah, he lied to us before because he told us he was going to play Defoe at safety more. Defoe got almost 0 clock. He got about, I would say, 5% of the clock at safety. So, like, he'll tell us what he needs to tell us. Like, the offseason, you can say whatever you want. The action is when the game starts. They're gonna put the guys on the field.
I need him to go ahead and stay doing what he do, man. Just keep being a special team demon for us, man. You're one of the best in the league, and we keep it at that, man.
After this signing right here, I'm not sure that they're not going out here to go get Justin Simmons. I'm not.
You know what this picture looks like? This picture looks like cheeseless pizza with eggplant.
Oh, hey, get it down. Tear the picture down, man. They're trying to kill us over here, man. Shout out to all the cheeseless eggplant pizza eaters out there. It might be 3 of us.
So were you the one that said that order? Like when you put the order in, did you vocalize that? Did you tell them to put some eggplant on the pizza?
No. So the pizza was it's called a vegetariana pizza, right? At the spot that we went to. So it's got all these toppings on it, but it's got cheese on it. So all I said was no cheese.
No cheese, extra eggplant.
No, the eggplant was already up there. I don't have to add extra. I don't have to add extra to it. Big Mac Final Boss. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. See the propaganda Rio is out here spewing right here. Extra eggplant.
They cut it, and they just put it on hold on the top of it.
This is the propaganda he's out here trying to spew. Don't buy it, okay? I didn't order extra eggplant. It came with it came with eggplant, okay? Would y'all be mad if they brought back the old logo for throwbacks? The logo wasn't the issue, it was more the name. Nobody look, 100% of the fans were good with the logo. I don't think any fan was like, yo, they got to get rid of this logo. It was always the name. Even the fans that had an issue with the name never had an issue with the logo.
But now they're in conjunction, so that joint ain't coming back.
Yeah, exactly. When it's synonymous with the other. The logo, even though it's unrelated to the name, they've been synced together for so long, they're synonymous with one another. You can't bring back one without the other. So, yeah. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes, would you guys say that to your old selves, if you could go back to the past when you all started live streaming the bad years of this team? So what would you say to your old selves about this team now, if you could, about the teams of the past?
So if we can go back and talk to our old self and our old strength, keep crashing out, keep yelling at this team, keep airing your grievances, because boy, when you get to 2024, it's gonna be all worth it. All those years of those terrible negative feelings, it's all gonna mean something one day.
Yep. I literally did those videos. Like the last 4 years has been videos that sound just like that. It's all going to be worth it. I told him I was on some Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. shit. Believe it or not. I said, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the mountaintop when y'all get there. like, I don't know if I'm going to be there. But I'm telling you, all this shit is going to be worth it when we get there. Trust me. So to see where we are now, because there's no Dan Snyder, I never thought I would see this in my lifetime. I thought he was going to have to die because he didn't have like a son to pass the shit down to. Then it would be like up for ownership. You know, somebody could come in and buy it. But I thought he was going to live because I thought he's going to live for another 30 years. I don't know how long he's going to live. I knew he had cancer at one point, but I was like, he's probably going to live for another 30 years. And who knows how the shit's going to go. Like, I just assumed we're going to have to try to win in spite of this man. And I don't know how that's going to work. I don't see that working.
Man, what a time.
Yeah, for me, I wouldn't really change anything because, I mean, you just kind of felt like it just can't be this the whole time. Like, we just not our entire lives type of thing. And, I mean, even knowing that we're going to be great later wouldn't have necessarily changed any of us from making the videos that we were making and still holding out hope. I mean, it would have been nice to have in the back of my mind the reassurance that, hey, eventually we're going to be able to talk our talk. But at the end of the day, man, we would have still been doing what we're doing, even if going into 2025, we expected a 4-win season.
Hey, I was miserable in 2021. I ain't gonna hold you. When Ryan Fitzpatrick was slated to be our starting quarterback, I was like, yo, we about to be ass this shit. There was a lot of fans trying to tell me we was gonna win 10 games, 10, 11 games. We gonna be ass this year. They was mad at me that year, boy. Ed, what would your former self say about now?
Oh yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, man. There's light at the end of the tunnel. I wouldn't want to spoil it too much, but I'd be like, yeah, you're going to have a quarterback in a couple years. You're going to have a quarterback that's going to be a top 5 quarterback, because that would be the most surprising thing to me, because we've never had like a franchise, like 10-year just franchise guy, which I think that we have now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just keep doing your thing, keep making videos, keep making content, even through the 4 and 13 seasons and the 6 quarterback carousel season, scandals and coaches and all kinds of things like that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Tell yourself something like, little do you know this now, but the 2023 4 and 13 Commanders are going to be the best thing that ever happened to this franchise.
Keep it short. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but Greg Zuerlein.
Hey, Super Bowl ring for Greg Zuerlein in 2025. We got one for you, Chief.
Shout out to the new How order. We wouldn't be here today without it.
Oh man, look, man. New How order.
New How order.
Yeah, I know what it is, man.
New How order.
He crawled so we could soar.
So, hey, look. That man, I don't even know if he crawled. Army crawled. He might have done.
He rolled over
he never got up on his feet. He never did that. He definitely crawled. Army crawl. He rolled. Whatever.
Man, that was our bulldog for a few weeks, man.
Hey, look, man.
Started out 2-0.
Seattle Sam.
2-0.
Remember Seattle Sam, man.
Hey, 2-0. That Broncos game. I did IG posts. I did whole videos based off of that Broncos game.
I made a graphic and a video saying, "Is this the franchise quarterback of the future?"
We all fell for the banana in the tailpipe, man.
When you're down bad, you're trying to make a spouse out of anything that look at you.
Hey, look, man. Sam gave us those googly eyes, and we didn't know what to do, bro. We lost our shit, man.
He swiped right, and we needed something.
Without question.
We was naming the kids. We was picking up baby names with Sam Howell.
Hey,
group.
That's so nasty. That's such a nasty situation right there. That's nasty work. Oh my gosh, Lane Hughes, DQ. First of all, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. DQ gonna take care of Vaughn in the regular season for the offs. Look, one thing I can say about DQ is he take care of the veterans. Like Wednesdays is a non-starter for veterans.
Vaughn, Bobby, and Ertz are never gonna practice.
Not practicing on Wednesday. You can forget about it.
Hey, let McGee and Senate run, man.
Yeah, they got it, man. Don't worry about it. So, yes, he's gonna take care of him in the regular season without question. To have him prepared for the regular season, the postseason, you are absolutely spot on with that assessment. The Commandalorian, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? How do you know him? Jacob Martin, laughing my ass off. Hey, y'all gotta chill on Jacob Martin, man. I gotta chill, man.
That was probably the most lukewarm reaction to any signing we made this offseason. Like, when we signed Jacob Martin, I was like,
"Oh, okay, yeah."
My son was like, "Oh, Papa, who's that?" I was
great question. No. That's the dude. That's the dude that got pancaked and washed inside on a Hail Mary to Noah Brown. That's the guy that tried to get to the quarterback. And the Bears fans was like, "Hey, they held him. That's a holding penalty." Okay, cool. All right, that's what's up. You want to hold it on a 3-man rush on a Hail Mary. All right,
shout out Jacob Martin, though.
Shout out to Jacob Martin, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the squad. Devon Cash, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the 10 spot. Who writes, "What's good, Kings? What's up, Devon?
What up, D?"
He says, "A lot of things are going on in the life right now, but I want to say how y'all feel about the quarterback on Netflix, mainly the Lions stuff. That had me rolling." We talked about it. Like, first of all, I respect Jared Goff. I think he's a better quarterback than people give him credit for. And I love the fact that he was in the top 10 of their ranking. He was at number 8.
Yep.
People don't respect Jared Goff and what he does for that Lions offense. I was one of those people that thought he was a throw-in that Stafford deal. Like, they literally attached first round. They treated him like some basketball shit. Ed will contest to this. Ed can contest to this. They throw in first round picks. They attach picks to dudes that they trying to get rid of.
2028 unprotected pick.
Unprotected pick. And they literally gave an extra first round pick to say, hey, take him off our hands, please. Right? We appreciate you for giving us Stafford. Here's a first round pick for that. We're going to attach another first round pick so that you can take Jared Goff off our hands.
Please take him.
Please.
And he took offense to that, and he still feels a way about it. And
he was on some Jordan shit. Yeah. I definitely took offense to that. He was definitely on some Jordan shit right there. Like, I could respect him for that and what they've done and how they've rallied around him. But episode 7, as Rio talked about, that shit's legendary.
Let's go about halfway into the episode, and you about to watch a demon show up and with a game face on, and everything changes. The whole mood shifts.
Everything. The whole tenor of everything shifts. You go from
some warm-up passes, his name show up on the screen, the blue lights in the background, and everything just changes.
We went from we should have 2 home games to crying, to tears, real tears, human tears. We did that. Thor. 5 did that. Yep. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Greg writes, it ain't RG3 no more. It's not even Robert. It's Bob. He's always been Bobby 3 Sticks. Always been Bobby 3 Sticks. Thank God we got JD5, who he says ain't no loser. Yep. Shout out to the Kangs and shout out to Terry, Barber, and Gabe. So we got that's how far we've come. We got a shout out for Terry's barber. Shout out to Rio for shouting out Terry's barber. Shout out to him. We got a shout out to Gabe. That's mandatory.
Hardest working man in that barbershop, man.
and shout out to the Kangs, of course. We appreciate the shout out for us. But hey, nobody works harder than the dude that tries to make Terry's shit go straight across. I struggle. Can somebody explain to me why in the middle of his shit it's like fuzzy? It's almost like
because he got a slope ass hairline like that joint all over the place.
Bro, I don't give a shit.
Straight from a certain angle.
It's straight from a certain angle, but if you could get the edges straight and then you get to the middle and the shit turn into Ed before a.k.a. Ed, I need answers. Like it's a.k.a. Ed on the edges, and then it's the shit that was Ed before a.k.a. Ed in the middle. Like what are we doing? Help me. Like the middle of his shit is never a line. I've never seen a Terry line in the middle that's actually gone straight. It's like nothing there. It's just hair. It just exists. I'm like, what the hell?
Barber
you act like your blade don't go there.
Barber got to do geometry on the lineup. Right? That junk get crazy.
That's the shit that gets me every time. Like they get to the middle of his shit and there's no line. There's just hey, we did the best we could. We did everything we could. Hey, you good, Nick? We did everything we needed to do. Hey, they see the line. They see what we trying to do here.
His joint is like the fixed version of the Black Power Ranger joint back in the day.
You ain't lying. Hey, was it Zach?
He's the after. He's the after of the Black Power Ranger back in the day because they used to do him crazy. So if the Black Power Ranger with the turkey, that's Terry. Like that's what Terry joint is, bro. Google Black Power Ranger hairline. You gonna know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Shout out Terry.
Hey, the reason I'm so weak is because he's not wrong. He's so oh my God. Yo, I'm dead, bro. I'm done. I look. We on to the next joint, bro.
So that's too accurate, bro. That's scary.
Yo, that shit is crazy, bro.
Clearly, I've thought about this.
Bro, you put too much thought into this shit. I'm done. You nailed it. That's how Zach shit looked exactly, bro. I'm done. Uncle Jay, man, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. I can't. I guess I will be watching all next year. Yeah, your Pacers are done. So, yeah, you'll be here. And we got you. We'll hold you down. No worries. Rob Miller.
Miles Turner just no dirty.
Did they give him? Did they offer him?
Well, to go to the Bucks, that's some grimy stuff. I don't know how Jay or Rob, I don't know how his Instagram name is Mr. Rogers, but I don't know how he feels about Miles Turner. But to go to the Bucks was pretty grimy.
It just depends on if the Pacers valued him at the way that the Bucks did. Like if they paid him a lot of money. I'm like, year 11, Miles Turner, that kind of money. I'm like, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Grizzlies fan, and they just traded a second round pick for he was on our roster last year. He played well for us. He was at UVA. I can't think of his name, but he'll serve them well. He's not Miles Turner, obviously, but they got like 4 bigs that they feel like can fill the void for a lot less money than Miles Turner. We'll see if it turns out to be a mistake or not.
You talking about Huff?
Yes, Jay Huff. Thank you. Thank you. Jay Huff. They traded a second round pick for Jay Huff. And like Jay Huff can shoot the 3, bro. Like I think Jay can shoot it at 40 if you give him enough opportunities. I think he can shoot it at 40. So they're gonna play Jay Huff. They got like 3 other bigs. I didn't even think about James Wiseman. He's there too. I don't know how many bigs you can possibly keep on a roster. Yeah, he stinks.
He's all his Achilles too.
They got a bunch of bigs. The dude that used to play for the Wizards is there, Bryant, right? And they got the dude that was playing in the finals. I forgot his name, but they was giving him real minutes. They got a bunch of dudes, so we'll see. But I'll at the end of the day, y'all not going nowhere without Tyrese Halliburton. That's the most important thing.
Hell no.
Yeah. You'll be watching us in November while the season is going on, December while the season is going on, and into January while the season is going on. Rob Miller. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, with the Von Miller signing, Terry gets signed. Like, again, the two are mutually exclusive. They have nothing to do with each other.
I don't think those relate in any way whatsoever.
At all. Like, they just shored up one part of their team that they weren't as confident in, and Terry is still a guy that they want to get signed, and they will. They will. JB, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. JB writes, thank you for the Dubski. Really appreciate you, JB, who writes, what's good, Kings? What's up, JB? Hey, watch the haters. Just put your JD5 jersey on. Hey, Rico got us every week with this, right? He got the joint on right there. Show him. That's right. I feel it every time I wore it to the barbershop last Saturday. Nothing but haters except my barber. He's a Washington fan.
He knows ball.
There you go. It's going to be a lot of that because outside of our fan base, a lot of people want to see him fall. Like, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to keep it a stack with you. We put this man on a pedestal. Like the highest pedestal. I mean, do I need to tell you what the NFL's done with this man?
Yeah, hey, because I seen an Eagles fan say on Twitter today, man, Jaden good, but the league is really setting him up to disappoint and to have a downfall. And I said, no. This comes with the territory when you got one of them ones. Not all of y'all can relate.
That's right.
Because this is what comes with the territory, man. You know how many people probably say Mahomes was what he did in his second year was not sustainable. Right. And then he went on to go to 5 Super Bowls before 30 years old and win 3 of them. So
that's right. That again, nobody wants to believe what they saw last year because CJ Stroud
and everyone hates greatness.
Oh, without question. Like it's tough when they shove something in. They're shoving Jaden in your face, whether you like it or not.
Yep.
And people don't love to have something shoved in their face. Pause. Yep. In case you didn't catch that. Nobody wants to have anything shoved.
Some people like to have stuff stuffed in their face.
Hey. Shout out to my wife. But there's people that don't love having.
Oh, you're wilding. Oh, yeah, we got to get up out of here.
Hey, she's not watching. I'm okay here. Don't worry about it. Some people don't love to have things shoved in their face. But
damn now.
At the end of the day, the NFL, like, I don't know if y'all saw that the NFL Network put out the 2024 Commanders season review like today. That came out today. So if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Yeah. They put out a 2-minute NFL films sound effects deal with the Bears game as a preview for it, right? And it's Jaden going nuts. It's Bobby Wagner telling Noah, "That's a hell of a catch, boy. Hell yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about." Like, and you just like, yeah, I need to watch that, right? And when you look at what they've done, 8 island games, and you look at how they've talked about Jaden this offseason and how they've presented him, you know what it is.
Yes, sir.
Like, they're setting him up. And I said this and people got mad at me. I don't care, right? They're setting him up to be the Patrick Mahomes of the NFC.
Yep. And that's why if Peyton Manning and quarterback come calling Lou, he has no choice but to say, when do you need me to start?
Unless he's like Patrick Mahomes and he has his names in the credits, I'm not doing it. Patrick Mahomes is getting a percentage of this quarterback series because he's a part of the damn staff on that joint. Watch next time you watch it. If you haven't already watched it, watch the credits. See whose names in there. Right?
Mama Jared Jackson gonna make
sure you getting a piece of the action, right? Hey,
she gonna make sure y'all getting her son good side. Like, she not playing.
Oh, at all. Like she said, hey, y'all see these jerseys, right? He need to be number 1. Go ahead and cop them joints when they go on sale. Stop playing with me.
Exporting goods, pre-order them joints, sold out.
Gone. Rio told me, hey, he told us in the chat, hey, they got these joints on Dicks. I was like, I bet I'm gonna get at that later.
It was gone by the night.
Bro, I sat down on my chair. Oh, long day. Yeah, Rio said these joints. Let me go ahead and see if I can get mine right now. Gone.
Clean them.
Sorry.
You're too late. I think they cleaned them in women's and youth too. That's crazy.
Bro, women's and youth is wild.
That's crazy.
That's where we at right now. Hey, Scotty. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. My guy.
Woodbridge in the building. That's my boy.
Stand up. Louie had a whoa pause moment. See, and I almost got away with it. I feel like Scooby-Doo when they be like, and we would have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. If it wasn't for Rico, I would have got away with it. Rico was like, nah, I can't let you live with this, bro. Not only did Von Miller news just break, Rico made sure he said it twice. He was like, nah, you just had a crazy pause just now. And then after Rio said, yeah, Von Miller just said, he's like, yo, Lou, you lucky. Like, he brought it up again. Like, you was out of pocket. And here's the bad part. I don't even know what I said. But I do this all the time. You guys know. Right? I do this all the time. He says, but Rio's news about Von Miller saved him. Go Canes. I still don't know what I did. I don't want to know what I did. Nobody has to tell me. Rico, you don't have to tell me. It's all good. It's in the past. And shout out to Von Miller and your 24 jersey, bro. You in the building, man.
Hey, news breaking while we're streaming is kind of dope. Can you imagine the Terry news breaking while we on stream? You got to immediately go type in a new title for the video, and it needs to go to breaking. Terry McLaurin get fired.
I literally did it for tonight's video. I typed it Commander sign Von Miller, and I put the little alert.
Content creator brain. See, that's exactly how
I put the alert emojis next to it just so they know. I changed that in real time as we were talking about it. I changed that. Swaggy P.
It's a lot better than the Dietrich Wise signing that we broke.
We did. It is like that doesn't move the needle like Von Miller, right? Doesn't quite do it.
I was live when the Tunsil trade went through on day one of free agency.
That was massive.
It was popping in that joint, bro. That came out of nowhere, yo.
Yeah, that added about 400 to 500 people to your stream immediately. That's crazy.
It was like 3,000 people, and I was like, "Oh wow!"
Never mind. That might have added
It added like 1,500 people.
Yeah, I was about to say about 1,000.
Yeah.
You said 15. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that changes everything when you get something like that. It ain't too often you on live and then something breaks. That's crazy. Shout out to Von Miller for making our night. Swaggy P, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes Commander Kings. What up, Swaggy P? Really appreciate you. Von Miller might have a Redskins Adrian Peterson resurgence and get 8 to 10 sacks this year. Now, please show Terry the money. I mean, with what Rico told us, I wouldn't be shocked if he got 8 to 10 sacks this year.
Yep.
Based off of the amount of snaps he played last year and what he was able to produce, I don't think any of us would be shocked. Terry's going to get the money.
Yep, he's going to get it.
No
Adrian Peterson, didn't Adrian Peterson run for 1,000?
Yeah, he ran. He was the last 1,000-yard running back before Antonio Gibson did it in his second year.
That's crazy.
Yep. JB, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up.
Yeah.
All the haters are hoping for a second-year slump from our quarterback and our team to do bad. There's a lot. I mean, Tampa Bay. I didn't realize how many haters we had until I started taking inventory. Tampa Bay fans can't stand us.
Bears fans
can't stand us. Lions
I don't know
fans,
why,
Eagles
but Giants fans too. Like, bro, y'all not even in this conversation right now.
But they feel like y'all not that much better than us because we beat y'all all the time and y'all barely beat us twice last year. So y'all not really nice. That's how they feel about us.
Bless their sweethearts.
Absolutely. And they said they have JD5 too, right? Or JD12.
They got JD6 or whatever.
I think it's whatever number he's wearing. 12, 6, whatever the number is. They started throwing that out there. I was like, okay, stop that right now.
And they got Timu. They got Timu JD.
I'm not even giving them that. You have nothing. You have absolutely zero.
You're in poverty, man.
You're absolutely in poverty. We're treating you like a old neighborhood that was respected by the blacks. That gentrification is taking place. We're knocking this down. We're building up something nice and new. We're treating them like you're nothing. You had Eli Manning once upon a time. We've knocked that building down. You're nothing.
Yep.
Get out of here. So that's how we treat the Giants right now.
They're gonna get no TV time on Hard Knocks, by the way. That shit's gonna be hilarious.
You really think so?
They're gonna get like.
Oh, you talking about the Giants? You said the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants. When we're on NFC East Hard Knocks, they're gonna get so little TV time. Jackson Dart is their only chance at like getting a relevant TV time because as fire as Neighbors is, like someone gotta throw him the ball.
They're gonna. Jameis is, Jameis is gonna say something crazy anytime.
True.
And then Russell, he's gonna, preach a sermon. Sierra's gonna be there, so that will be their TV time.
Yeah, they might. They might.
Absolutely.
The way that schedule looking, their season might be a disaster super early.
Yeah, that if they overcome the early season, they got a shot.
They do.
But if their season goes the way we think, because their start is like they've pissed off some people. Yeah. They pissed off some people.
They staring 0-5 in the face.
In the face. Dead in the face. If 0-4 without question, and then if the Saints somehow jump up and bite them, it's 5. Like, damn. Sorry. Rob Miller. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Lou, bro, you got no cheese and eggplant, bro? Hey, this is so let me just give me a second. Just give me a second. Let me talk for a second. Come on, because I got to defend myself. I feel like I've been boxed in the corner. Rio, you in part due to this because you boxed me in a corner. So hold on. Let me just talk. Give me a second. Don't knock it until you try it. I just told you eggplant takes on the taste of whatever you're eating. You could be eating chicken, then eggplant tastes like chicken.
So are you gonna say the restaurant? Was it like My Pizza? Was it like Blaze Pizza or Cole?
So me and my wife went to this place called Zabibos.
Oh, Zabibos. I'm hip to Zabibos.
Hey, you want some strong drinks and some good food? Go to Zabibos.
I'm hip.
Right?
I'm hip to Zabibos.
You a Stafford guy, so you know about Zabibos.
Yeah, it's Zabibos. Yeah, I'm hip.
So Zabibos is if we don't have because I'm a big. I want to go experience something new and something different. I don't want to go to the same place over and over. So if we run out of options, because I'm vegan, so it's not always the easiest to find somewhere where we can go and both have something to eat. And a lot of times I'll just be like, don't worry about me. Let's just make sure that they got like a happy hour, some drinks that we can get. I can eat somewhere else. Don't worry about me. But if we want to go somewhere and both eat, it can become challenging sometimes. And today was one of those days. Zabibos is our go-to. Like if we don't have nowhere else to go, hey, let's just go hit up Zabibos. They never fail me because I'm gonna get my pizza with no cheese. Yeah, Zabibos kills it.
That joint is fire.
Okay, and so don't knock the eggplant with no cheese pizza until you try it. That's all I'm saying.
We're knocking that, bro. We gotta knock.
Don't knock it. I'm telling you, the ingredients, the cheese, no cheese. Like, okay. So this is what I'm saying. All right, I want y'all to do this. The next time you order pizza, get eggplant on it. Just do that. Okay, with cheese. Just get it with eggplant. Tell me the difference. Tell me if it tastes different. And if
I'll try it, I'll let you know. And if it's trash, like
you can air me out if it's trash, bro. If it knocked and you like, yo, damn, this shit was bang, and I ain't even taste.
I think when you program yourself to tell yourself something is good, like there's a lot of people that drink matcha every day. Matcha tastes like photosynthesis, bro. And what is photosynthesis? What does that taste like? Exactly. It tastes like photosynthesis, bro. That joint does not taste like something anyone should be consuming, and people drink it every day.
Listen. Eggplant pizza with no cheese doesn't taste like photosynthesis. Like, just trust me. I guarantee you it doesn't. Whatever photosynthesis tastes like, I don't. And I'm still trying to figure out what that shit tastes like.
Tried matcha. Like that shit tastes like the process of photosynthesis, bro. I promise you.
This is why I told y'all Rio is like top 3 of my life. Is the funniest dudes that I've ever encountered, because this dude said some crazy off the wall shit. That's Mike Jack off the wall shit he just said. Photosynthesis. All right. This shit tastes like matcha.
Has anybody had matcha before? Has anybody has matcha?
I've had it before.
No. I've had it. Blended green. It tastes like wet lawn.
It's nasty. It was one of those one and dones. I never need to do this again in my life.
It tastes like artificial turf. Like hell
no. I cannot. You know what? I can't think of the thing. Oh my God, what is it called? Something else is super underrated. I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully I come up with it as I'm reading this. DJ23. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. DJ23 writes, Ed telling his younger self about the defenders.
That was a good one.
Hey, he telling, he tell you, Jordan Ta'amu need a deal, younger self, bro. He need to be on the NFL roster.
DeAndre Baker, I up with Quentin Dunbar, he made a comeback.
Not only are you gonna be a football fan, you gonna be a champion.
One day you're gonna be a champion.
Not only you gonna be a champion, you gonna be in the front office.
One leg hanging out the whip, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Spitting facts all day. Oh, kombucha is that shit. Kombucha is nasty.
Oh,
as
that
hell.
Is super nasty, bro.
I do not understand the whole, hoopla about kombucha.
That shit tastes like vinegar, man.
It tastes like straight acid. Like whatever is acidic to you, times 10. That's kombucha. Like
I'll try most things, especially things that people hype, just because I want to understand what people love these
about
things
it.
so much.
Right.
When kombucha and matcha, same experience, man.
Yes. Kombucha tastes like acid, straight up. Like they just popped open a battery top, poured that bitch in a cup, and said, "Hey, try this shit. I bet you're gonna love it." No, this shit tastes like acid. God damn it. So, spitting facts all day. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. So what's good, Canes? What's up? Spitting facts all day. Let's see if you spitting facts. Quick question. Who are we cutting after signing Von Miller to get back to 90? Because I believe we are at 91 players right now. You're absolutely spot on. Somebody's got to go. There are a number of positions where they got a bunch of dudes that are like ancillary. Receiver, they could cut a guy there.
Corner.
Offensive line, they could cut a guy there. There's positions where it's like 10, 9, 10, 11 dudes, and you're like, yo, bro, you're not making the roster. So, no, they're not gonna do that to C-Rod. Stop for real. You about to piss off the C-Rod stands out there.
You get C-Rod out the way because you know he's a call away like Chingy, dog. Like you know he's one call away.
Yeah, hey. You won't go wrong with me.
And you were my baby.
That
was my shit. That was my shit.
No, but it ain't him. It ain't him. If they did that, it would be the Browns dude that they brought in here. What's his name? Demetric Felton. He would be the first one to go. Before C-Rod. Like to me, they value C-Rod. And Demetric Felton would be the first one to go because we got a number of dudes that look like and do the things that Demetric Felton does. We don't have a lot of C-Rod type dudes, right? Yeah. He's the primary Brian Robinson Jr. You're not on the roster, but you can do the things that he can do, dude, right? Yep. So they'll keep him around, move on from Demetric Felton, I believe. But we'll see.
It's hard who they're going to cut, obviously, because it's 90 guys. I would say Michael Strack, and that's just my guess.
See, exactly. Receiver. Yep. I can see that, Ed. That's a good one.
He's just big. He don't serve a purpose here.
Yeah, he had a couple.
Rico, who you think they would cut?
I think Jacob Martin's a later down the line guy. Like when we start getting close to the 53-man roster, especially if Von Miller looks good. But yeah, before then, like immediately to make sure that this like transaction goes through, I think it is going to be like a random receiver or something, random defensive back, maybe.
Cut Tyree Jackson, man.
Trying to quarterback.
That's disrespectful.
Tyree Jackson ain't seeing no roster.
He's not, but you don't know that they don't like him. Like
that's tight end is not happening, man.
I mean, he's not making a team, but who's to say he's not the next? What's the dude that the Dolphins just traded?
No, Donald Smith.
The dude that the Giants just traded to the Dolphins. That
Darren Waller.
That was Darren. Who's to say he's not the next Darren Waller?
He's not the next Darren Waller.
Yeah, Rio said he's not the next Darren Waller.
The next same as Reyes.
Damn, Rico is like that. The Sammy's Reyes.
Sammy's Reyes is a Fashion Nova model now, man.
Hey, I was so wrong. I was so wrong about him. I thought he had a chance to be so nice.
I hope too.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, we've lived such an awful life as
we did. We have. Rico, what's the name of the dude that you told us before it happened?
Amani Rogers.
Amani Rogers. Goddamn Amani Rogers. Where's Amani Rogers right now? Anybody know? Is he still in the league?
At Kroger.
I want to tell you. I tell you.
Oh.
Yo. I thought Amani Rogers had a chance, bro. God,
especially after the preseason, he had them plays. Yeah, man.
You mean when he caught that screen versus the Jags week 1?
Week 1,
it was week 1. Yeah, it was week 1.
20-yard gain. What?
Yeah, man. The way we sell ourselves dreams on these players that have no future in this league.
Oh, he actually just tore his Achilles again.
No, stop it, Ed.
Oh no.
How? With what team? With a team?
Buffalo.
Oh,
30.
Man. Yeah. Shout out to Amani Rogers, man.
Oh, man.
Prayers up, bro. Yikes.
That's crazy.
I always root for the ones that's been here that put in the work. That's unfortunate.
Hey,
So
man,
he ain't got no legs left.
No, he ain't got no left.
Kroger got you, man.
Hey, bagging them up and going and retrieving carts got him, huh?
No. He ain't got no legs left, man.
Hey, we ain't shit from he ain't got no legs left to bagging carts and working for. We ain't. But shout out to Amani Rogers.
We'll take him before he has to bag groceries. We'll give him.
Yes, sir. DC Defenders. Let's do it, Ed.
Let's do it. I can't with y'all, man. This is why I love y'all. Y'all are crazy.
Can't wait to get him right with the Defenders, man. Look at Ed.
Ed, like, look, hey, you got a torn Achilles? Hey, we waiting for you over here at the DC Defenders, man. You'll be ready by the time we ready to start up.
A year from now, we're gonna be coming off back-to-back ships, and you're gonna be the missing piece.
Hey, Ed, ready?
You get your last chance.
Hey, that's right. Ed turning it into last chance you over here, man. Ed got it ready. He got last chance you right for these boys.
Hey, look what a championship did to Ed, man.
Hey, changed him, man. I don't even know him no more. He went from Desert Storm Ed to a.k.a. Ed.
He the head scout.
He got light ups in the background. He got different hats. He got cup holders. I mean, yeah, turn it on, Ed. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
I don't even know you no more, man. I don't even know this dude no more, man.
Oh, yeah. One thing I will say, because I know you're gonna joke me on this too. So the DC Divas did make it to the championship.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, shout out.
Where the mute button at? I gotta find the mute button. I gotta find the mute button. Where the mute button at for the damn DC Divas? I gotta find the mute button for
36 is a championship game. They may be doing a watch party at Glory Days, so make sure y'all make it out.
He cut a promo, Rico. He cut a promo.
Then, man, God,
that man cut a promo for the.
Nah, they definitely sliding you some paper, man. Ain't no way, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That man said the DC did. He cut a promo, y'all. And just cut a promo for the DC Divas, bro. Wait a minute.
Oh shit.
1:15 a.m. So anything happens after dark, man.
Hey, look, man. Ed is one of a kind. This is why the Commanders Kings are not complete unless all four of us are here, because there is no one like Ed.
Yo, does Lou sound like an alien to y'all too, or is that just me?
Nah, he sounds good to me.
Yeah, that's just you.
Okay, it just started tweaking out for me.
That's because you haven't had eggplant without cheese on a pizza.
Oh no, man.
Add that to your diet and you'll be all right, man.
Hey Lou, it's 1 a.m. Don't be wishing eggplant on me at 1 a.m.
I'm telling y'all sleep, man. Wake up. Y'all sleep. Wake up, man. Eggplant with no cheese is the new wave.
Yeah,
do it.
That is watching the DC Divas game.
Hey, I would do that before I do a DC Divas promo.
Y'all heard it here first. DC Divas watch party with eggplant, pizza, and matcha.
And a side of kombucha. If you don't want the matcha, here's some kombucha, man. You good.
That sounds like the nastiest night known to man right there.
So this stream cooked, man.
Oh, absolutely cooked. It's absolutely done. Do y'all got anything to add? This thing is right now. This stream is on acid, which is kombucha. It's on.
This is how you know. This is how you know. Training camp start next week. Why are we up at 1:20 talking still? Why have we been live for 4 hours?
Right, thank goodness.
Hey, I'm just proud of Ed for still being awake, man. Normally at 11:15, them eyes get heavy for Ed, man. Ed said, "Not only am I here till 12, I'm here till 1 p.m. a.m. Excuse me." Shout out to Ed, man, because they used to call Ed Sleepy Ed. They had all kinds of names. He was not, before there was Sleepy Joe, there was Sleepy Ed. And Ed said, nah, I'm fighting them charges, man. I'm fighting the allegations. I'm going to wait. So shout out to Ed, man.
And shout out to all of y'all who just rocked with us, bloviating for the last 4 hours, because we started late and we still going 4 hours and some change. This is not a watch party. This is not the draft. No. This is just Commanders Kings on a Wednesday night on the precipice of training camp.
That's it.
Good feeling.
That's it. Shout out. And shout out to Rio for using like 4 Stephen A. Smith words just now that probably went over most of y'all heads. He went over my shit. Bloviate, precipice, all of that shit. Like, look, man. Like them SAT words right there, man.
That's how you talk when you get Von Miller on the team.
And listen, man, you see how it all adds up with the Commanders King. Lou just said Stephen A. Smith. We've been talking about crazy hairlines all night. It all adds up here, man.
It comes back full circle.
Hey, we gonna make 3 + 1 = 5 at some point. It's gonna all come together. Don't worry about it. All right. Tyler Jones.
Minute, man.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? My garden is going stupid right now. Got San Marzanos, carrots, potatoes, and no. Wait a minute. How you got a garden with no eggplants? What's going on? Like,
you really champion eggplants. Yo, you champion eggplants, bro.
As a vegan,
that's like your go-to.
Are like okay, so at the very top of the vegan food chain for vegetables is cauliflower because it's so versatile. Like you want chicken, it's cauliflower. You want chicken wings, like boneless chicken wings.
I like cauliflower. Oh yeah, I like cauliflower.
Right? Yeah, just bread that shit up, throw some sauce on it, and now you got some wings. Like the best.
Oh, they're not wings though. We're not gonna call them that though, because that is good. Them Jones be good. The buffalo cauliflower, but don't get it twisted. They not wings.
Rio,
when you bite into a wing and you taste vegetable, it's not the same thing. But
Rio, let me cook, bro. Damn, you undercut me before I could even cook the shit.
You sound like the macho white girls right now, Lou. You sound like them right now.
I'm dead. I'm not even gonna try to combat that. He just before I could even get going, this man undercut my legs and I'm done. But I'm just gonna tell you, at the very top, cauliflower is at the top of the food chain. Eggplant is second, right? That cauliflower is at the top.
I'm gonna try this exact pizza, but except with cheese on it, because you already know that's in my neck of the woods. So, and I know all about Zabibo. Zabibo is fire. So.
Look, I'm gonna hit you with the Zoolander. Do it.
I'm gonna see what it's talking about.
I'm gonna do it and
eggplant on
come back and report what you find. All right.
I just want cheese and eggplant on my pizza.
I didn't tell you to not get other toppings. I didn't say that. I didn't even do that shit. I didn't tell you to do that. So. Don't give eggplant a bag name.
I'm gonna tell my kids it's chicken, and I want to get their reactions.
I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't say that. I said amongst your other toppings, put eggplant on the pizza and see if it changes the way you feel. And then maybe you could even get to the point where you could say no cheese and all the rest of those toppings, and it still feel good to you. But I didn't tell you to do that. But I digress. I appreciate y'all kicking it for us for over 4 hours. This is crazy. Like a 4-hour stream before training camp starts is wild. But this is what happens when you show up and the Kings just start doing what we do. Like, I would apologize, but this is who we are. This is what we do. We have fun, right?
A night like this just got me thinking about in season. Like I'm thinking about week 2 of the season on a Wednesday night. We're gonna be previewing a game the next day, because we got Thursday night football week 2. And look at us now when there's no game to be played. Wait till we in season mode.
Rio, you just hit the look at us. You know what that means, right? Who would have thought, man? Look at us, right? I mean, think about the island games we have, right? Yep. This ain't, oh yeah, we played on Sunday. Bro, we played on Thursday. We played on Monday night. We played on Sunday night. You know,
Saturday.
We're playing on a Wednesday. When is Christmas? Is it Wednesday or Thursday this year?
I think it's like Wednesday. And then we got the Saturday game versus the Eagles.
Like, This is
they
our
even gave us a Monday
now.
night preseason game.
Bro, we can't even get away from it in the preseason, right?
And we're about to have two very popularized and highly anticipated joint practice sessions, like May versus Jaden joint practice, and then Lamar Jaden joint practice. Bro, come on,
man. We are. What a time to be alive as a Commanders fan. What a time, right?
This was on Thursday. We played Saturday before that, so it's like a really quick turnaround.
What a time to be alive. Like, this is amazing. And we've said this before. We just getting started.
Yeah.
This team is just getting started. The Commanders Kings are just getting started. Y'all got anything to add before we get out of here?
Last time we lost in the NFC Championship, the next year we won the Super Bowl.
Wait, Ed, say that one more time. I don't think they understand. I don't think they heard you the first time. Say it again so they can hear you.
Lost in the NFC Championship, we won the Super Bowl the next season.
That's a mic drop.
Nothing else need to be said tonight, man. We got to end on that one, man.
Right there. We walking off on that. That's a walk-off home run right there. Yep. That's a game-winning shot. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. If you coming at these Kings, you best not miss.
Yeah.
Until next time, y'all know what it is. Commanders Kings, we out.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to Gabe.
And shout out to Terry's Barber, man.
Hey, always and forever. Shout out to those two, man. The two hardest working men in the business.
Hell yeah, man. I know that boy got an A in geometry.
Terry Barber getting a percentage of his contract.
That boy an architect.